pivot to Prophet or stick to Stormweaver. Prophet's got a lot of unknown variables, and I think Graxi's making a guide, but I think he's making a poison guide. I think. So you'd be on your own for the most part, unless someone else makes a guide. I think Phil's playing Prophet. So if you want to like listen to Portuguese a bunch, you can watch him. Let's see, where's my custom browser docs? Cat, don't want to make Prophet guides? I don't have the time. I don't have the time to even... I barely have the time to finish my other guides. I'm going to be up till 3:30 in the morning again tonight. Tomorrow's going to be the night I'm actually going to try to go to sleep at a normal time. I should have got this stuff done way sooner, but I just haven't. Medusa League, I don't play Stormweaver and he doesn't play Fizz. In time to test new things. That's a good idea, yeah. So I can't hear you. I'm watching ads. Whatever. Sure. Ad watcher. Yeah. HP stack, Leap Bear. Pretty cool. Meow. Be 300 me. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Mm-hmm. What's the thing I was looking at? I don't remember. Mr. Catterson? Mr. Catterson. Yeah, beta is still up. Right? It's weird, right? It is very weird. Kind of. Who's gushing? Who's having a nomad named Gushing? Fuck. Oh god. Holy shit. What a name. Catterson of Nipplheim. They just forgot to turn it off? I don't think they forgot to turn it off. I think there's still stuff that they're just like doing. So because I think she's underrated. Not anymore, she won't be. I think everybody's aware of how strong Illusionist is now. Or they will be in like 10 minutes when I post the video. Highly rated as a class for a reason. Very strong. Yep. New Illo video soon. Please don't do that. Nope. I'm gonna. What's after the Illo guide? After the Illo guide is a bunch of other guides just about the game in general. You can make loop filters at the start. The patch is usually out an hour before release, so you can log in and make your filter by going on to offline and then just save your filter. And you'll have it when you go into online. So you can make filters before the season starts. We love you, sleeping. Oh, hi, Gabe. Elite starting Illu? Yeah. Target farming and stupid staff made money off this cat farm. Just farm the Illu staff and sell it. So it takes me a couple hours of different loot filters. A couple hours. Shouldn't take that long. It shouldn't be too much new on the filter. There's a couple things. Try PD at all? Wondering how bad Chromatis nerf feels. It feels kind of bleh in the campaign until you start getting like a lot of the nodes for like duration and things like that. Later on, when you start being able to go into the incarnation tree and you get like skill haste on gear, things like that, it feels really, really good. It feels better than before with now that you have the incarnation tree and you have things like duration, orbital size, and speed. Like Chromatis might actually be a viable endgame build for PD. But now I think you just level with like Jar of Leeches, like Toxic Flash, stuff like that. I didn't level PD, but I saw a lot of it. I want to play Season 9. Meow, 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 meow. Me too. Me too. I can't wait till Izzy baits me into early CTE. Tried baiting me earlier, guys. You guys know that. Versus D, yeah, he was baiting me earlier. Viking, Paladin. He a master at it? He is. He was baiting me earlier. Tried to bait you earlier? Did CT get updated? No. No, it didn't. It's not, it hasn't gotten shit. I don't even know if the guy who, like, I don't even think the main dev for it has talked in like 6 months. Is full Restless Spirit build for White Mage good to endgame? You can play it. You can play it pretty far. I think Mana Orb is just significantly better. Like once you hit hero level, like 31 to 35. I played Restless Spirits all the way to hero level 31, 35. I just farmed like Hell 1 and Hell 2. You get enough gear, you can probably farm higher, but I was like basically playing SSF without increased drop rates. But yeah, I farmed to like hero level like 35 with Restless Spirits and Chain Holy Lightning. And then I just like swapped to Mana Orb. Mana Orb just does so much damage, like right out the gate, that it's stronger than every other ability White Mage has, by far. But you could play Restless Spirits late game with enough gear, especially with all the cast speed and projectile stuff we get. So like it's possible. Like you could play just that ability if you really wanted to. It wouldn't do as much damage as Mana Orb, and it'd be different gear. It'd just be like standard arcane caster gear and like like FCR maxing, but it'd be really good. Like spirits are strong. What do you farm after you get the staff on spawn? A1 seems to have like 3 good items, including Phelps. A1's a very good spot to go. A1's a very good spot to go because Arcanist Wrath is one of your next like largest upgrades. There's a couple really good things. Like good example. You can't target farm Zealot's Deathbringers, which is something I mentioned in my guide, but they're like your best gloves. You could target farm Arcanums. They're still insane arcane gloves, even if you don't care about the Ominous aura. But like your best next bet after the staff is probably the chest. Better than the chest. Hold on. I think is Pendant still where I think it is? Yeah. Yeah, so you're dipping so hard in 8-1. Yeah, because this and the chest piece are your 2 biggest damage upgrades in the game at that point. So like just farm, you just basically sit in 8-1. You know how hard to start with Scorching Aura? It's fine once you get to level 100, but before that it is not good. Pyro has, and I'm not going to sugarcoat it, what I would consider the least enjoyable caster leveling in the game. However, if you are playing at a slower pace, or you're playing with a duo who's playing a very strong class, that does not matter. You will get through everything eventually. It's not like you get hard-walled and they're just incapable. You just don't do a lot of damage. Your clear is kind of awkward. You got to do some funky shit to have decent clear and kill stuff, like either go all in on Comet, or like go all in on like Volcano and Armageddon maxing, and just drop cooldowns everywhere with skill haste items. Like you get skill haste items. But Pyro has very rough leveling, and you can't really play Scorching Aura until roughly like, maybe like 70 or 80 you could start, just to have it as supplemental damage, since it's a good synergy. And the like knock-up thing in it is what does most of the damage. But really, until level 100, Scorching Aura is kind of blow. Once you hit 100, it's pretty free. You just start stacking HP, and you can even start doing that earlier. If you level mining and get Wildren Jewels and like open sockets, you can get a lot of HP. And then you immediately start getting a ton of HP on the tree. You can go to negative res on the tree to get more HP. It's good. Scorching Aura is very good. I think Scorching Aura is going to be a very popular build for a lot of people. It's going to be very fucking strong. Its only place it suffers is on single target. Prophet, Bouncy Boy hype. Yep. Bees. Yeah, you just live in 8-1. Sight for real teleport, but cook to get. I mean, okay, so alternative, and this has already been like seen by 1 million people, and will be available in like 2 days. So, hi Christy, good morning. How are you? So if you're talking about demon spawn, you start. Say you get the staff. Now you live in 8-1. What you do is you get as many ether points as you can, and you try to get them over to where you can get the total magic find inside Unstable Rift node, because leading up to this is chance to spawn Unstable Rifts. And then you just live in 8-1, and you go into Unstable Rifts and try to get a Sight of the Gods that way. Because no matter what zone you're farming, you can always be aiming for a Sight of the Gods using this. How much you get to spawn it? It's not enough to feel amazing. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11% chance. Exo bossing is fucked. Promise no more dad jokes starting tomorrow? What happens tomorrow? That's April Fool's, isn't it? Don't 6-7 me. Unstable Rifts are also higher EXP version of the zone you are in, which is pretty good in 8-1. Yep. Your strat. Yeah, it's enjoy being bald. Thank you. Great, thanks. It's my April Fools. Kirsty, I would kiss you, but I'm sick. Damn. Was it how significantly reduced the lag on Tornado Shaman with Phelps? They did do FPS improvements in general, but I couldn't tell you how much because I didn't test Shaman Tornado. So I wouldn't be able to tell you like how much they've done for it. But I imagine it's significantly better. I don't think it's gonna be like solve all the problems. Like there's still a lot of builds I've tested that cause lag. Anything with a shitload of projectiles causes lag. Like if you have a fuckload of projectiles, you're gonna lag. That's where your problem comes in. It's all projectile maxing that becomes the problem. Like anything I've played with like a ton of projectiles. 4 gold, let's go, get fucked. I'm rich. Note LA, they're now classifying design oversights as bugs to fix, get around survey and pulled it and just killed a little drive ad for the league. They nerfed something you were playing? I mean, don't they classify what bugs are? They're going to be nerfing frogs? Are frogs doing something crazy? It's not bugged in the code. Didn't they say they'd only nerf things that were bugs? Or were like vastly overperforming due to a bug? They just consider that one like a vast oversight. Okay, how fucked up is frogs? Like, is it like doing like Falconer shit? Is it like pushing 1k corruption with like no effort or some shit? I think anything that's pushing 1k corruption on day one needs to be gutted. Straight up. Is he 20 frogs instead of 6? That's fucking awesome. Anything that can push 1,000 corruption in that game on like day 1 or 2 should just be gutted. Bug fixing frogs. The max companion idol says 4 companions. This is your only unique idol. Corrupted idols technically aren't unique. So wait, is the bug that like you can use corrupted? Wait, I'm curious. They show the ether tree on stable rift nodes, but such is already still on stable rift. It is still, yeah. Playing for the first time this season, searching for builds like Scorching Aura and Multi-Shot, but looks like these two are not very good for noobs. Scorching Aura is fine if you're playing it. Like Scorching Aura will be fine if you're playing at a much slower rate. You're just gonna struggle a little bit with figuring out how to like progress through Nightmare because your damage isn't gonna feel very good, and if you don't know that you're struggle busting, it feels bad. I wouldn't really suggest it to new. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, the actual build itself is great at level 100. New player builds I suggest usually like Demon Spawn, Jotun, Paladin, things like that are really good. You can corrupt the +4 companions idol and use 4 of them so they stack. Oh. The corruption that allows it to turn into a legendary item, not a unique item. That feels like an oversight. Yeah, that feels like a severe oversight. That sounds like a GGG level oversight. That's crazy. Yeah, 20 frogs is crazy. Yeah, it's not a bug. And this is why nobody likes the people that play LE, because they split hairs on subjects like this, by the way. If I was a dev. I mean, also on the other side of that, no build should be as strong as half the builds in that fucking game is for as little time and investment as they take. I saw people in 1k corruption like the morning I woke up after the first day. Why is that a thing? Why are builds just walking through 1k corruption? Like it's all the same like 2 or 3 fucking classes. Always for 3 seasons. Like what's the point? Why would I play a build that like gets killed in 300 corruption when I could just go play what everyone else is playing and do 1k corruption? Like there's a huge meta problem there. I don't know. If they consider that an overlooked and like accidental interaction, like many game companies have gone on record like fixing kind of stuff like that. It's a design bug, but we all know when they did the survey, this is the exact thing people were thinking of when they were saying not bug fix if not bugged. I mean, what did people say about unintended interactions that were overpowered? Did they say not to change it, or was it like even across the board? I remember someone linked their fucking. I think you linked their fucking thing. What did this say? Last epoch. Where the fuck is my last epoch thread? Balance survey. Would you like to fix skills cause items that highly overperform? Customers written feedback stance. It's fairly clear. We should be fixing bugs which cause skills or items that highly overperform. As such, we'll be doing so. Okay. Mildly overperforming. Overperforming balance. Those are performing but not caused by a bug. The feedback is largely weighted towards do not change. Not quite as one-sided. Yeah, it's not as one-sided. It's still pretty heavily do not change. Nobody likes having their shit nerfed, especially if you had to corrupt a bunch of idols to like get the frogs in the first place and hit those corrupts. Like that would piss a lot of people off. There's no winning here. It's either you have a horribly unbalanced class that's doing stuff unintended, or you have pissed off players. You're gonna have pissed off players no matter what you want. The better choice is to leave it alone. I've said this many, many, many times when it comes to situations like this. I've seen other games in situations like this. You just leave it alone. You have to leave it alone. There's situations where there's like things with less investment. If it's like, oh, this like one item does too much damage, like okay, just get rid of that. But like if it's like something like corrupting like multiple idols, there's sense of Ellie for me in general. That's the point of doing basically anything in the game, kind of. I mean, I like the game. I'm just there's exhausting parts of it for me now. It's just OP is not from a bug. Last best section on YouTube and it shows you streaming under it. It's probably just because you watch my channel. Let me look at my streaming thing. Hold on. Oh, I don't have a game set. Hold on. Probably because I've had Last Epoch videos made, and I technically have like the Last Epoch tag. Besides, you're giving a lot to do the idols. You give with odd attack speed, health for the S-Frogs. I mean, yeah, but like, do you really? Oh, thank you for the follow, friend. Do you really? How much less damage do you do with all that stuff you're supposedly giving up? So like, aside from my starter, it's difficult. Any good Shield Lancer stuff that's not the usual? I think a lot of it's the usual. I've seen a lot of Arcane Shield Lancer stuff popping off, apparently. What is the first SS you're going to target? I was thinking about Ayaterethiel. Probably Ayaterethiel, but I'm going to be living in 8-1 for so long that I'll probably get Arcanus Wrath first, or like a Pendant of Eternity. Because I'm just going to be living in 8-1 with a group for a while. Might hit some other Satanic Zones with a guitar. What's dropping in 8-1? I mean, Arcanus Wrath and Pendant of Eternity are good. Chance for a Phelps, which has some tech. Just nothing. The tech's like okay, mostly for clearing. So that's just still struggle busting till 40, then a machine. Yeah, after 40, it's fine. There's a lot of classes like that. They push like up to 40 and then they just fucking blast. But it's a slog until then. Ready for you to drop my peg leg. Oh my. You mean the most expensive pirate item in the game? Octa. Get in line. This man wants the peg. About despawn for that vid. Fuck, there's so many builds I want to do. Holy. Oh no. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. Nico's thinking about it. There's a lot of good options. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Is there a link to the E-Tree? Can't find interactive E-Tree. There will be on the 2nd, the day before launch. With trade video dropping, probably also the 2nd. It's either tomorrow or it's going to be the day before. But it will drop before the season. But it's got to be like heavily edited and stuff. So I got to get everything together for it. Pause everything while I watch your video. Pause everything. Was your prank video going to be tomorrow? I got a really good idea from somebody in chat about a prank video tomorrow, but I don't know. I don't particularly care for April Fool's pranks personally. I got funny ideas, but I also just don't care. When Illu Guide, I need the loot filter. I think I only have like the arcane starter filter in it. The world's #1 April Fool hater based. Hold on, what's my arcane starter filter look like? Hello Gideon, welcome back. Gideon has returned. What fucking filter did I even use? Shit. That's relatively correct. Yeah. Though in the future I'd highlight these. I probably need to change that. Let Gideon play. All right, Gideon, you want to play? Hi, Doke. Good morning. Good morning. I'll leave you the follow, friend. Yeah, I guess I do have this. I nuked like everything off of it. I mean, charms should be res. Yeah, a lot of res. My filters are very tight for when I level. I think it only gets like really extended when I'm playing with like Graxy. This is like my starters, so I need to change this around. Day of Fool's Day for me today. Oh shit. Hi Gideon. Everyone, Gideon has arrived. And he demands yet again more attention. Hi buddy. Pat the cat. Oh, I am. He's not really giving me a choice right now. I am being given no choice. Getting camera whenever he stays in one spot for more than like 15 seconds that I can actually have a camera at. See, nice, so close, get so far away. Next video is going to be so slow. Oh, I know. I'm not looking forward to how slow that's going to feel. God, doing this mechanic makes me really want to play EXO or Stormweaver. It's like you don't have to like care about anything for that. You can like just like walk through like everything, or like leave up your effects. Hmm. Oh, I have the filter on. Oops. Beep. And as April Fool's was soon, my friend told me that they were dropping their novel of like 3 years. I was so confused. God damn. Touch my banana. Hmm. Is mechanic a good spot now? I haven't extensively tested it. From the last thing I saw, it was so good that it had to be nerfed. So I imagine it's at a better spot now. I just haven't gotten a chance to like really test it. I probably should. Probably should go on my Sweever and test it. It's like I can get better testing with Sweever. Actually, I just go on the EXO. The EXO has no ether points though. Sweever would be fine. Just AoE maxing. Wait, this isn't the Satanic Zone. Am I stupid? Oh, it's Dry Hills. God damn it. Went to the wrong one. Jotun good? Jotun is good. Jotun's very good. Jotun is a fantastic class. And Graxy just dropped his guide for Jotun before he went to bed. I think his sleep schedule is finally fixed. Now I just gotta fix mine. It's funny at the Golden Shrine story I got for the did and sold for 35 when I sold the gear and I was like 200 because of Fub Gun. Did he start playing that build? Someone was talking about that in the Hero C Discord earlier. They were like talking about how PoE would be better off without him. It's like, that makes sense. I mean, and I said, the market wants that, so it's like there's a demand. But he said, it'd be better if it was spread out across multiple creators, which, it wouldn't price fix things as hard. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, are we good? I think this is all good. Let me do Let me do one more Passover on the Illu guide really quick. Just make sure everything's good. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Is it ready for this silly guide? All these nerfs, I'm taking a big grain of salt because the new trio probably even itself out. I mean, most nerfs haven't really affected many people because of that. If I'm getting every once in a while is a good thing. Yeah. But my Thor's pictures come out so shitty. That's funny. Spellslinger's probably going to pog out. Nerf my deep cheeks. All right. I was talking about how much he hates the streamer effect since it makes his guides pointless since nobody can afford the gear and it's not even worth it at such a point. Yeah. That's one of those things that I worry about a lot when it comes like if Hero Siege gets really big and like say Graxy and I make a guide on a class that we're going to play like and they know we're going to play it like and we talk about how good it is. Like that class just becomes really played. To be fair, if you go look at Graxy's poll, Stormweaver is like fucking miles ahead of everything else on like what people are picking. It's like Stormweaver and then Prophet is like what everybody's looking at right now. Illusionist is actually pretty far down for now. For now. But that's why BPs exist. Hero Siege is pretty SF friendly from what I've seen, not because it's easy to farm, but you know where the things drop. Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing Sam based. Picking Pirate. It's a season of moderate expensive arcane gear. You mean every season? I feel like there's never a season where there's a bad arcane caster, so that shit's always expensive. Can't decide on the skin though. So if they fix duping and prices don't skyrocket after a bit. Prices will always go up after a long period of time. But the server side items should fix duping. So I swap Stormweaver starter or something else because of too many people. I'm not worried about that. I personally don't give a lot of merit to the whole, oh, the gear's gonna be too expensive. Like you're looking at, okay, so if you're looking at like Path of Exile and you're trying to play a FUB gun build, if you're a blaster, those prices will not affect you because you're gonna be making the money. But if you're an average player trying to play a FUB gun build, you're fucking cooked. Hero Siege is a much smaller economy, and regardless if like the 400 or 500 people that took Graxy's like thing are gonna play Stormweaver, there's still like, you know, 500,000 more people that are gonna play the game, being conservative. You farm most gear yourself anyway. Yeah, you'll always make money. You always make money. I've never been priced out of gear once in my life in this game. Most expensive item I ever bought, like early on, was a Celestials, and outside of Angelics, like that was the most expensive thing I had to buy before because overloaded dice didn't exist yet. For a long period, it's fine, but I remember when I first started playing, it prices were like 500 billion. Yeah. Hi, Gideon. Random thinking about Hork Pirate just printing absolute giga cash. Giga cash money. Storm until I get Steve. Any Stevers? Okay. All right. Let's see. This cat is all over me right now. This cat is all over me right now. He's back. Base never sold with Celestials. Damn. Wait, didn't you sell it to me? It's not the most expensive one I've bought, by the way. There's like a hella, it was like during a hella inflated season I bought one for more. It was a different season with like a bunch of fucking bullshit going on. Can wait to undercut you on prices on the market? Oh my god. My first season on trade, I dropped Grand Arc Wizard's Man. Oh fuck. Yeah, my first season, I was playing with Davlin. I was playing a Necro, and he was playing like Viking, and he dropped fucking Necro Butchers. And there was like only one other on the market, and he put his up, and it just wasn't selling. And I'm like, dude, just let me borrow it and farm for like a day, and then I'll just give it back. And like I farmed up like enough gold to just buy it off of him in like a day from having Necro Butchers, letting me just like fucking clean out Hell 5. First season on trade is like so interesting. Damage the weird shit. It's Steve here. Say run off the enemies. Steve is going to be an interesting thing. That build's still going to be really good. Okay, let me get the Illu guide posted real quick. I'm a Metaslave. What's the best all-rounded class in your opinion in clearing / bossing? I don't know. I haven't played every class. Of the 5 that I've played, probably Demon Spawn. Of the 5 that I made guides for, probably Demon Spawn. Like, Demon Spawn's really good. Illusionist is just faster early. What damage type is usually the cheapest? Fire or cold? Or no, fire or poison. But poison's going to be more expensive because of profit. Fire, I think, will be cheaper this season than anything else. Yeah, Demon Spawn's probably the most well-rounded of the 5 characters I have guides for. Poison will be a little more expensive this season. A little bit, yeah. I think more people are going to play Fizz Prophet and like Minion Prophet than they are going to play Poison. You have an Atlas guide or something? I do have an Ether Tree video coming out on the 2nd where I talk about like all the nodes and like what they are. And like I briefly touch on them and just talk about like, okay, this is good, this is good, this is really good. I explain my experience if I have any experience with some of them. And then I talk about like a couple tips about the Ether Tree and I talk about how to get Ether points. What's the best class for SSF? There's so many good classes for SSF, dude. Demon Spawn was a woman I'd play. Demon Spawn, female skin win. Big Demon Boobay. Where? Where? Why you started Illusionist? I just like Illusionist a lot. And it goes really well with my duo. And I think it's a lot of fun. I've always wanted to play it. I've always really wanted to play it. But yes, I will need something pinned, Octa. Let me get everything going. Age, proliferation, illusionist, siege, she's a 9. Music credits are in there. Links are all in there. This should be the right. Let me just make sure it's the right guide link so people don't get fucking scammed. All right, cool. Sending that. Everything here looks good. VLC, yes. That looks good. Okay, and Illusionist Guide for leveling. Send that. Okay, Illusionist Guide is up. There you go. Let me go post it in here. Boop. Posting that. Let me go get it in the Illusionist channel. Who put this under that? Of course, it was Merchant. All right, so there's the video, and then let me get the guide. Actually, that's not what I want. I need the actual guide link. There's the actual guide link. Hold on. There it is. Share. Copy. Boop. Oh, I didn't write my text. Write my text here. Ooh, Octa's pinning. Illusionist age proliferation sign guide. All right, save. Thank you, Octa. I love you. Love you. Someone has stated I'm lazy to use Wave of Blood. Is DS still the best? Yeah. It's in the video I said it's like not super necessary, but it's just nice. It's free. Just leave a comment there. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Quests for the Atlas Tree are very difficult or easy. Most of them are very straightforward. They're stuff you're already going to be doing. Like kill Mevius in Hell 1, Hell 3, Hell 5. Do a regular challenge dungeon. Do a 12-key challenge dungeon. Do an ADP, and then do an ADP in Inferno. Kill the Hell 5 Uber bosses. There's probably one following that for like the big boys too. There's probably like Inferno quests. I know there's a Wormhole quest. Azrael's throwing shit. What's up, Arcanix? Big stretch. Can I make an auto bomber in this season? People's definition of auto bomber is kind of all over the place. So you'd have to like be specific on what you're looking for, because there are classes that press one button and then teleport around and everything dies. Like White Mage is a good example of that. Like every 4 seconds, every 3 to 4 seconds, I press Mana Orb and I just teleport around. Everything around me explodes. Something that is fully automated where I don't have to press anything outside of Scorching or a Pyro, I don't know. Zero button? I don't think there's a zero button build. 50 levels of wormholes for 11 ether points sucks, though. Is it 50 levels of wormholes? Is that what it is? I thought it was 5, because it was 1 and then 5. Does it jump after that? I haven't seen, like, how far it goes. I mean, I never did wormholes, and I had enough to fully fill out 2 mechanics with ether tree points, so... You commented? Uh-oh. Kind of hyped to see someone build something using exploding summons. I was actually going to go fuck with the exploding summons. No zero button gameplay, game is unplayable. Can't have everything. There's some zero button gameplay. Just play Pyro. You got Prophet? Prophet's very interesting. Prophet, I think, is going to be extremely good. I think Prophet's going to be extremely good. Just a lot of unknown stuff for a lot of people. How about Scorching Ray Pyro? Leveling too bad for it. The leveling sucks, but the build is very good if you want to never die, but you won't have good single target until you're too geared for it to matter. Here's these launched on April 3rd. Something, was it GMT +2? Yeah, like 9 a.m. Eastern. So like 6 a.m. PST. It feels a battle already. What's up, Cake Boy? I'm curious now. Hold on. I gotta go look at something. That's what that, you know, Biscuit just reminded me I wanted to fuck around with the popcorn. Played Samurai 4, but never did the explosive kunai build. Looks like Tornado Shot from PoE. Kind of cool and cleaning. Any idea or tried it in single target? I don't know about the single target. Graxy has a really good explosive kunai guide. I don't know if he talks about the single target in that or how it feels, but I don't know if it has good single target. I think that might be its only downside. Maybe it's in his pros and cons section on that. I didn't play much Samurai. Does he have a Samurai guide up here? Where is it? I know he's got it. Samurai, explosive kunai. Pros and cons. Cons. Do not shotgun. Fuck. That sucks. That's unfortunate. Show damage on single target. I'd imagine the single target is not great. What's up? Check DMs. That's important. Wait, what happened? This chat on CBT. What's going on with the chat? Oh yeah, everyone talking about the beta ending. Cute cat hat, said Sleepy Fat Ass. Sleepy Fat Ass is back, apparently. Huh. Wait, it does? Hold on. Okay, one quick test and then something else. Hold on. One quick test and then something else. Which of the other night, our team was CBT because it was our initials, but I knew. But you knew? Okay, hold on. I want to check something with explosive kunai in a minute here. Pyro Scorching Rare, Prophet Maelstrom from an RFPOE for a better progression and league start. Prophet is very unknown. I think Prophet has, like, you can access Maelstrom earlier, and there's a lot of different ways you can play Maelstrom from a fear crit physical or like a life stack perspective. It is an activatable effect. And it does not really benefit from burn, though it benefits from frostbite and cold, so it does have an ailment angle. I think it's hard to compare them. I think both have shit leveling, but I think Prophet becomes good at 40, while Pyro still sucks ass at 40. Pyro doesn't become good until around 70 to 85, when you can get some life and start going Scorching Aura, or get 100. Prophet feels better at 40 almost immediately with some of the augments you can take. But Prophet, you're going to have a lack of solid guides to follow. I think Phil might make one, but unless you speak Portuguese, you're probably going to have to rely on auto-translate. Why in your Illusionist video you take up the entire screen? I can't see the gameplay. You're home? Welcome home, you little hooker. All right, hold on. I want to see something. I mean, I've been wanting to check this out, actually. In this video, you take up the entire screen. I can't see the gameplay. All right. You guys are just mean-spirited. Summon life. Maximum life is explosion damage. Interesting. Okay. We can get rid of a lot of this. Okay. You guys see the streets video? Didn't realize your level didn't cap at 100. Yeah, there's a lot of things people don't know about the season, which I was gonna make like a YouTube short about. This thing I told you about, I can find someone with a samurai and get you in, to your profile. Yeah, if you want to do that. I was just gonna like put the dev charms on it and go level it manually, but that'd probably still take some time. What's your YouTube? Exclamation point YouTube should pull it up. Or if you scroll down a little bit on the stream, there should be some social links down there. Okay. I'm very curious about this. Let's go here, and then I want to take off bees. Is there a max HP thing? They don't have a max HP thing, really. Huh. Wait, so ravens are just like blowing up. That's funny. Then they blow up for like 8,000. The damage sucks. The damage like really sucks. What about a big guy? Oh, the big guys pop for a lot. That's kind of cool. The big guys pop for a lot. What these guys do? Oh, that's so funny. Wait, those guys fuck, dude. On a cooldown. Reason why on gameplay presentation on YouTube builds mostly in Hell, not in Inferno. I mean, akin to Inferno in a lot of them, but it just doesn't look as good. And also, 99% of players will be playing on Hell for a long time. Most of those builds can easily push Inferno. It just doesn't, like, there's some times when, like, mobs live too long and it doesn't look great. But, like, I could do Inferno on all of them just fine. It just doesn't look as good, you know? Because sometimes things live a little too long and it looks cooler when everything's getting one-shotted. But also the character doesn't have, like, endgame gear. Like, the showcases are with, like, what is, like, decent heroic gear. Like, good or decent heroic gear. Choose Shaman for the future spec and Mana Stack, or is it a bad idea? You can, but the pinnacle of Mana Stack requires an extremely expensive chest. The tree has opened up a lot of options for earlier Mana Stack, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. When I tested it on Demon Spawn, it was not better damage than raw arcane damage gear. But that was Demon Spawn. Shaman has better, like, mana conversion. So we could see. Test this. All right. Those are exact same in Inferno anyway. Yeah, once you get enough gear, they basically just do the same thing. I just didn't have the gear to, like, one-shot Inferno, but I eventually would. I added the gear to do, like Hell 5 with one tapping. It's gonna be so few T0s this season if the server side stuff works. It's gonna be scary. Do you test Illusionist on Inferno? Oh, Illusionist is fine in Inferno. All the classes I made guides on can do Inferno. Every class in this season can do Inferno. Demon Spawn better? Yes, actually. Well, Demon Spawn's immortal when you get the Unholy Chest and, like, stack mana. Shaman's better early. Demon Spawn's just a better class, but I think Shaman has some crazy fucking tech this season. Is the beta still up? Yes, for some reason it is still up. Ilu's up? Yep, I posted Ilu. Ilu is up. Oh, I need to go edit the fucking guide. I need to go put the links in the guide. Holy shit. Hold on. Hold up. Cat needs to put links in the guide. Share, copy, illusionist. Go here. All right, that's not the guide I needed. I need this one. Boop. Insert link here. Video guide. Apply. Bold the text to make it big, 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 big. Shift it over a little. I have to shrink her very. Actually, I'll just move her down a little, I should guess. And then I need to change the color of the text. Wee. All right, and then I need to do it for the leveling section. Let me get that guide on there real quick. Share, copy. Go here. Delete this and insert link. Do that. Video, not audio. Video guide. For myself, it usually goes to Inferno mostly day 2 or 3. That's the question. Yeah, they can all do Inferno. Day 2 or 3, I don't know. It really depends on how hard you play, how hard you grind, and what items you have. But yeah, all of them can do it. Not made for Inferno. I don't know what made for Inferno means in this season. That means nothing. Because in this season, everything can do Inferno. Do you think Illusions would be better for Exo starter? Depends on what you want to play. I don't think either of them is better than the other. It's entirely dependent. Ooh, Life for Kill. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 3 months in advance. God damn. 3 months of tier 1. Holy shit. Thank you. God damn. That's very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. God damn. Yeah, which one's better is subjective. Great work on your use path as a content creator. Love seeing you on PvE and Hero Siege. Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yeah, I like both games a lot. Next season, for Path of Exile, I've kind of dedicated myself to actually making video content. Like, I'm actually going to be making video content on, like, farming strategies I'm doing that I like, and, like, actually, like, make content. Maybe I'll even try to do a build, but we'll see. I always get too much stuff going on to ever think about it. P1 or 2? I might make some PoE2 stuff. I just don't really like the PoE2 algorithm. The P2 algorithm is very toxic. Why are you snapping? The other guy I was working on is up. I know, I just can't post it yet. And I have to still make the thumbnail. I got busy and then I had to finish the other thumbnail. But yeah, really Inferno day 2 or 3, you can do it on any of the classes I made guys for, honestly. If you're the kind of player that already gets to Inferno in day 2 or 3, that means you already play enough and acquire enough gear to do it on any of the classes. PoE2 still short on content, doesn't ring me a bell. The algo for it's also just in a weird spot. Like, I don't like the comments I get when I make PoE2 content, but I really haven't made much PoE2 content other than shitting on it. I don't even hit level 300 by day 3. That's fine. You play at your own pace. Doesn't matter. Especially for SSF, like, who cares? Season 9 start, 2 days. Wait, what's today? Who's sleepy fat ass? Who is this? Who's that? Who's sleepy fat ass? Who was that? Who made a character to insult me? The fuck? Buy all Sleepy's gear on the market? I mean, it doesn't matter. Both classes are fantastic. I played all 5 classes and I have, like, strong opinions about all of them. Like, they're ranked differently, but, like, they're very good. Are you planning to make a leveling guide outlining where to level up and where to skip ahead? Outlining where to level up and where to skip ahead is difficult because basically, like, you can just walk through the game. You don't really have to go, like, grind. Like, I'll probably have, like, a little thing about, like, where to go grind if you need to, like, where's most efficient, but my main advice I give everyone that's going to be in my guide, then my tips thing, is just, like, just don't do any quests. Is an insult if it's true? Maybe. Show me the light? I've been messing with Prophet a little bit. I personally don't vibe with it, but I think it's going to be disgusting. I think it's going to be one of the strongest classes in the game. I felt like I took that poison build. Oh yeah, that poison build got cooked, dude. Oh yeah, lifestack bouncy bird. Never DMs me, Act 1 Feather. I do Act 1 Feather usually if I'm playing solo. If I'm speedrunning and I'm playing a teleport class, I don't do it because I don't need it. Same thing with coffee. I only do coffee if I'm playing somebody that doesn't have a movement skill at all. And then the thing about coffee is you need to, if you do the coffee quest, you need to have the mental dedication and awareness to press that fucking thing every time it's up. Because the moment you go 2 zones without pressing it, you're basically have wasted your time getting the fucking item. And I suck at using that coffee. I still get it every time. My projectile seems a bit low. Yeah, the projectiles isn't, like, amazing. But the thing is, this has its own attack radius. Hi, Ben. I'm doing pretty good. Hope you're getting well rested. No, not yet. I probably will the 2 days leading up to it. But I think today is going to be another, like, 3:30 a.m. because I got to get my trade guide fleshed out and finished. And then after that, after the endgame guide and the trade guide, I pretty much can just sleep. Have you had any McFish lately? No, I haven't. I don't think I've ever had any McFish. I'll shut up your door and throw you in bed with a crane. No, say with a crane. You post leveling video in HS Discord? I can't. There's a 30-minute cooldown on posting things to CC channel. Heck, why is it different than this character for me? This chat. Wait, the font's different? Good. Hold on, guys. I gotta check something. Oh, let me see. Where's this posted? 1 second, guys. Jesus. Good editing. Huh. Interesting. Did you enjoy Profit? Is it like Butcher on release? I didn't like Profit leveling. Profit leveling felt terrible. Oh, wait. Never mind. Profit leveling felt terrible. But after that, it gets really good. Random isn't Marksman Season 9. First time playing. Hope it's not dead class. Gunner Drum Marksman's really good, too. Kind of content that you like to farm in Demon Spawn? I mean, anything. You farm anything on Demon Spawn. Farm anything on Demon Spawn. Where's that? Okay, got it. Okay, I don't really like the pops on this character. Oh, my back. Yeah, Profit, I'm gonna just say is gonna be probably one of the stronger classes in the season. I'll be very surprised if it's not like fucking busted. But it might not be busted. It might be pretty well balanced. There's a lot of testing, a lot of people playing it who are very like I know the people who played a lot of Profit were also the kind of people that report like everything constantly. Right, more a boss or a blaster class? Could be both. 100 in season 9 is same EXP per levels. Hero Seal 70 in season 8. Yep. A lot faster leveling for hero levels, especially because you can go further than 100. All right, let me. What was I doing? If we buy the new class, release day, probably like an hour before the servers go live, realistically. Good profit on single target? I don't know. The vines were really good when they were bugged. Now that says much. Hi, Smoke. You're in my bed? Oh my. Oh my. I should end on drones 2 seasons ago, but I don't know which seasons better. Drones are still pretty decent. They're not bugged and broken like they were last season, but they're still pretty solid. Other than that, like, you're probably looking at... Yeah, either multi-shot or gunner drone should be fine on marksman. Yeah, for profit single target, if you're playing Fizz, you're just spamming wounding paw, most likely. Minions are obvious; they just pelt the boss, and then vines. I'm curious what vines you go. There's some room for ailment stuff on profit too. I just don't know how likely it's going to be because ailments are really kind of funky, like how they work. I'll leave you the follow, friend. You just told me there's some big DPS nerfs this season and has the survivability of a wet tissue. I mean, yeah, has no natural survivability, does it? I'll leave the follow. Welcome, welcome. I don't think it has any potential survivability. They say recognize Taro will be stronger than Lightning Surge. I think it will be. Maybe. I don't know, is Octa still here? What's up, Kato? How you doing? Guten Tag. What are we doing tonight? Oh, we're fucking around. Oh, hi, Octa. Are you actually going to copy a Sam to my account? Oh, you've stolen your character? Okay, cool. Do I need to log out or anything? No? That's funny. Did free shit. Stole it from your account? You stole a character. Oh, you stole my character. Wait, so did someone else. I was going to ask if you were copying the samurai over to my account. You know anyone with a leveled samurai? No, I don't. Not outside of a blood pact. Let's steal some of your pennies, get robbed. I was literally about to transfer it too, right when I looked over and you're like, don't transfer it. I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't know anybody with a level 100 samurai on like beta. Matter if it's BP or SSF. I mean, I think Graxy has one. And like, I know Graxy has a level 100 samurai. That's about it though. If Fuma was here, he could just edit the character. Also, we got Brazilian powers though. He does. You make one I can edit at the hit level H level 65. Oh, then yeah, that's fine. I now have a samurai. You can find one and paste it if you want their gear too. I don't know if the gear matters because I have dev charms. The dev charms will simulate like crazy heroic gear, basically. I mostly just need to test like mechanical functionality is what I'm curious about. The rest I don't care about as much. What's up, Smitty? Guys, I have a sandwich in my fridge. I'm pretty excited. I made a chicken sandwich earlier with like tomato and cheese. How's it going? It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. We're just vibing, hanging out, thugging it out, so to speak. Farrell thought Ellie was a virus. Classic. Kind of sad I didn't get to play more Ellie. There's stuff I wanted to do. That was the first time you cooked this year? No, it's not. I've cooked like twice before that. Got hot off the game though? Alright. Fuck this game. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, oh, oh. Why is my screen blank? Wait. What happened to my background? Oh, there it is. I was in the fucking void. Oh no. CTE2 fresh? Wait, are we CTEing guy? Dude, Isley was fucking baiting me earlier. I was talking to him. He was playing CTE2. And I was just like, You know that Fumicina means little smoke in Portuguese? Of course it does. Of course it fucking does. Of course it does. How do I see Graxy's starter poll? I have links to it. Hold on. It's linked on every one of my videos. Let me just open one of my one of my videos. There you go. Go vote for your starter. Go vote for your starter, guys. Oh, thank you for the follow, friend. You've done an evil thing. What was the evil thing? I had a little bit of chocolate frosty with my french fries. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. More exos than paladins? I mean, you got to keep in mind, this is a very limited selection. It's only 619 people. Last season actually didn't work in the bad servers with all this hype and changes. Probably will have more players. New players are having Hero Siege. I can tell you right now, this is going to have the same, if not more, players than Season 6. It might have more. I already know that Pox is going to play, Don the Crown's going to play, Travik's going to play, I think Dread might play. A lot of people are going to play. A lot of people are going to play. There's a huge Brazilian streamer streaming it earlier with like 2K viewers. Like a 1.7 million follower Brazilian streamer who's apparently going to play. Like, there's a ton. Giving Dread internet access in the basement. Oh, yeah, he raided me last night. We were talking a bit about Demon Spawn, and I told him, like, it was funny. I was like, go watch my Demon Spawn video that I haven't posted yet. Hold on. Oh, so funny. Ow. Alright, is that necessary? He's full Sentia. Yeah, I mean, as long as it works. Ow. Alright. I'm in. Oh, nice. Wait, why the fuck do I should just have... I should just test every character like this. Why the fuck did I level anything? Na 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 na. I'm reading about server state on launch. Sure, they'll be fine. We can full send on Trade League. I think there is a 0 chance that the servers are stable. I'm going to be very honest with everyone. There is almost a 0 chance that the servers are stable unless there is a significantly less player turnout than expected. But it's how stable they are. They could be perfectly stable, but I think the reason Season 8 was so stable is it didn't have a big player base. Rollback? Dude, I'd rather have the queue than the rollback. The rollbacks are fucking miserable. Gabe and I went from level 60 to 65 fucking 8 times in Season 7. Wake up mad early in the morning just to sit and watch server down all morning. Yeah, just sit there with my chat bullshitting, at least. I'll at least have that. Okay, let me look at, like, what Explosive Kunai is supposed to look like here. Very curious about this. A lot of cool abilities. I really don't need a lot of this. I just need to know if it, like... Uh-oh. I got banned. Wait, I've been banned. Wait, I got banned. It's over, dude. I got banned. I'm banned. What's that, guys?
This is the widest peg I've ever seen.
Near. What's up, Eddie here? What happened? Oh, nothing. I was just trying to read something. You ever Sleepy Fat Ass? You can't get over whoever's playing Sleepy Fat Ass. Who's Sleepy is big now?
There are
Jesus.
elves that make shoes, cookies,
Didn't wear the
and
skin.
train
Is
to
it because
be
I didn't wear the skin?
dentist
All right,
for
I'll wear the
his
skin.
tiny
Cat, I love you.
mouth.
I love you too.
Elves?
Playing for the first time since videos like multi-shot, scorching arrow, but there's two don't look noob friendly. Multi-shots, yeah, they're not really like super noob friendly. I'll show you my Ellie season summed up in one picture. You can send it over, yeah. Sleepy is big. All right, can I get banned here? Ladle, please. Ladle, please. Oh, God. Yeah. The amount of prisons we did before I got a fucking ladle was, like, insane. I'm Sleepy is big? Of course you are. I knew fucking Sleepy is big. Okay, hold on. Let me put on the skin so I don't get banned mid-point. Oh, thank you for the follow, friend. Let me put on this cool skin so I don't get banned. So I haven't found one? Jesus. Even with, like, that many rune complexes? Oof, I need some energy here. Is he gonna be able to craft the Angel's Wisdom if it's in there? It's a Prophecy Angel. Yeah, it's an Angelic Key, 2 Enchanted, and a Prophet's Wisdom. So it's not cheap. So 5-starring Angelic and Holy Items is gonna be a whole thing. You have the Dev Charms, by the way? Why do I keep disconnecting? I don't remember my fucking password. Oh, apparently I do remember my password. Never mind. You have a Steam link, you can just put anything. Oh. Stop kicking our cat. No, it would have a kick message. It's okay, you won't get angelic items anymore without hackers? Nah, angelic items still exist. Is that the new skin? It is a new skin. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like it. Need for build for a noob / old man? Paladin or demon spawn or Jotun. Sleepy Fattass has joined. Jesus Christ. That's such a cool ability. That's such a cool ability. Kunai? Yeah, they're pretty cool. They don't shotgun. They would only shotgun on like a hard-walled environment. Hold on. The explosion shotgun. Do you get AR for Kunai? Is it a spell? It is a spell, technically. It's technically an arcane spell. You know, I unlock difficulties too if you want Nightmare Hell Inferno. That'd be interesting. What build is looking kind of OP? Pretty much every build is OP because of the tree. Just pick which one you enjoy leveling and playing. He's right as I reset it. Yeah, sorry, I was like distracted. There's a lot of messages I'm getting right now. Let's see here. I should just go in like it's a new game. Yeah, honestly. That's cool. It's pretty cool. I don't know how much shotgunning it actually does, though. It does not shotgun. It does not shotgun. The explosion damage on that is like the same as this. Maybe something, what, 3 millions? 3 million? Maybe it does. No. The initial hit's still the same. Yes, does not shotgun. Fucking trash. Good ability for clear. Try from behind. We wait to OP if it did. Would it? That is the weirdest arcane break icon, but I guess it tracks for like the way the build looks. Want to poof for Hom? Nah, I'm not gonna log into PoE right now. May not require you to turn off the game completely, but I can give you Hell Inferno. That could be interesting. That could be very interesting. So does this work off attack speed or cast speed? How's the skill function? Attack speed. Okay, interesting. It's a spell that works off attack speed. So you want like what? Probably this. Yeah. Eh. That's fucking funny. Too slightly strong. Its tree is very strong. Tree is very, very strong. There's a damnation. Isn't damnation worth like a mirror? When I just go to the hero selection screen, it does not work. I either screwed it up or need a full reset. But it's fine. I've kind of tested what I need to on this. I just want to like see what it looks like. So nodes at the bottom tree are going to be hard with that skill. Oh fuck, that's right. The explosion nodes. Did they actually work? Nah, it didn't work. I might have to like actually exit out. So eepy. Oh, you're going to bed? Going to bed? Wait, is Mlem going to bed too? Good night, Orca. Oh, you just saved it? Alright, I'll give it a second. Sorry, acting on the character in case it does break the data. Good night, Orca. Stop at random. No, just very eepy. Do you have a long day? When's your next office day? Do you have another one this week? I think you have 2, right? Sorry, I usually remember things better. Let's see. Yo, you back? Such an awesome guy. Thank you, friend. Which quests are recommended to do? I usually just suggest people do the coffee quest and the feather quest, and that's it. Okay, we went like 4 times last night. You sure messed her up sleeping. I didn't do anything. I sent her some signals, though. I'm ready for some profit. I heard it has life stacking. It does have life stacking. It has like... I think profit life stack is going to actually be like really fucking strong. The only problem with profit life stack is its abilities aren't nearly as good as like bloodletting. It's harder to get here at 5 a.m. Maybe. I was still awake. I just do feather because my brain can't remember to press the coffee. That's my problem with coffee. But yeah, I suggest coffee. I suggest feather. If you need runes, Act 1 Nightmare and Act 1 Hell, but I don't know. You think Maelstrom would be good? I think Maelstrom would be good. It scales with Fizz. It scales with Fizz, so you're scaling it by stacking health, and it's just constant taking damage around you. Alright. Instilling Orbs win. You just have to scaling. You don't really lose it. You still have it, but you don't really scale cold. I mean, the cold probably scales a little bit from strength? I don't remember. Plan almost identical to mine. I was thinking of going for the Chronomancer set as an early option. It's a good early option. It's a very good early set. Looks HC friendly? It could be. Leveling on Prophet just isn't, like, super great. They didn't mention that. I mean, I mostly mentioned, like, straight to heroic gear. Chronomancer set's something I could include in there. I just haven't. Then I got Sky High. Depends on the popularity of Illusionist. Really? What's this? Live by the sword, smoke bomb, warrior spirit. That's a lot of fucking attack speed. Jesus. What the fuck are the passives on this class? What do you mean? It's not arcane. Is your attack speed, movement speed? Wait. What? Smoke bomb have passives? Increasing your movement speed. Jesus. Fuck off. What the fuck? Stack life. Yeah, pretty much stacks life. It's got multiple dipping. I think we'll see some very big things from Prophet because you have the bear form inside Ent, which gives you damage for life. You have passage, that gives you damage for life. There is a item you can get that gives you the passive from Plague Doctor, the Luna Belt, that gives you damage, like fizz damage from life. So there's a lot of stacking there. Jesus Christ, dude. Wait, how fucking cracked is this build for AoE? It's pretty good. Doing a quick dry run for Illu, making it out of Act 1 with Beneficial Satanic in every slot except Amulet. I'm going to have shit luck on Friday. Yep. Looks interesting. It looks good, but it doesn't shotgun. Like, it does not shotgun. Also, like, cast active spell. That's some attack speed. Shotgun I would be baited so hard. Yeah, it does not. It does not shotgun. Some fucking damage, dude. It definitely hits. It definitely hits. That's like Inferno level damage. You tried Jotun or planning on making a video? Graxy's got a pretty good video on Jotun. I haven't done Jotun, but I know it's very good. Get the double explosion node? Wait, it has the explosion tag, right? Oh, fuck. Table's cold. Explosion radius. Chance of damage, additional explosion. Fuck, that's so far, dude. Those nodes are so far away. My god. I'll have to drop so much to get that. I didn't even get down there. Okay. Oh, actually, we got it pretty easily from the wormhole. Oh, wait, just going that way? Wait, not the wormhole. Is the wormhole really not closer? That's so funny that the wormhole's not closer. That's fascinating. No, I forgot I had 75. Oof. Who's ramping pulse? Jesus. Jesus. Gotta chase the hole. Oh my god, dude. It's a vile skill. That's fucking hilarious, dude. That's fucking funny. The boss damage has got to be shit, right? Well, I mean, if you're near a wall, you get the proc. You probably change it for boss damage. Let's get aimbot. What's up? Do you have a controller? Somewhere? Yeah. Somewhere. Run in a straight line? Auto aim from controller? Oh my god, that's right. Controller auto aims. You just run like this and the character just fucking shoots. I get shade of death for movement diminish and just go. You know what the max number of Atlas skill points is? I'm not aware of what the max number is. I don't know if anybody in the beta did all the quests. What skill is this? This is explosive kunai on samurai. This is with dev charms and like 70 hero levels though, so not exactly the most conservative level of stuff. But it benefits from explosion nodes. Yeah, you'd move with quick slash. That's true. It's kind of fucked. I don't know if you automatically skip. Yeah, it does. What do you mean? Literally has Big Booba right here. Literally Big Booba right there. Ill and Profit are tied for largest. All right. I think Profit wins. Let me quick slash go further. It's like a Stormweaver without a teleport, basically. Let's see skill because of the new heroic. You just general good gear. You can have close to 130 kunai. Should go hard. Yeah, the new item is really good for that. What is this Twitch chat? What do you mean, what is this Twitch chat? What can you do with quick slash? Look at the font? What do you mean, look at the font? It looks normal to me. I mean, I can't. Hold on. Hold on. What is that? Somnia. Where'd Somnia go? You're like, oh, do you mind if I say something? Go ahead, Somnia. I'm pretty sure I know what you're going to say. What the fuck is that font? First time chatter, tier list, please. You're funny. Something? Thanks. You're welcome. What is that fucking font? Oh, we do a little bit of trolling. Would you like to disable the April Fool's effects? Yes. Okay, that fixed the font. I got a little pop-up that asked me if I want to turn that off. Oh, y'all, I pulled. That's so funny. Somnia. That's what Somnia does, Mlim. He does that. I shouldn't see his message. Sorry, I'm like giga distracted. Get random ads? Is that what's been happening? That's been fucking crazy. Can you contribute in general chat? In general chat? In Hero Siege Discord? Hold on. Are we all just pinging Abroba right now? Oh, that's funny. Oh, Lem's getting hit with the EP. Thought it was serious. Nah. Somnia gets serious like mid conversation if you start talking about like actually engaging with like conversation about like video games or something. Most of the time, he says very weird shit. Most of it involving some kind of smell fetish. Hmm. And he wasn't even here yesterday when I said I hadn't taken a shower. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Guys, don't do that. Don't do that. Stop it. Stop it. That's a horrible combination. Sorry, just pinging this guy. Oh, shit's funny, dude. Anyway, no, I don't have any tier lists. I might make like a what I think are good starter guides, but like I don't have like guides, nor do I have experience on like every single class. I just know it's like good. I plan to do at this point, like it's like I don't know if I have the time, but I plan to do a patch notes video, and I was gonna record it tonight. I was gonna read the patch notes. Should we do a patch notes stream? Love the random blue-gray names joining the ping party. It's so good. Just record while streaming? Oh, I mean, no, I was just gonna use like the VOD. They don't want patch notes. They want 1 to 2 minute tier list. That's funny. Of course they do. Can you use the Brazilian patch notes? I could try. But I'm talking to you, it's just Discord. Y'all bullies. He deserves it. I almost got banned last night and just about 10 minutes ago on the Hero Siege Discord for some of the shit I want to say to some of these people, so. Make a patch note tier list with each line separately. That'd be funny. No, not you. You rarely talk in there. Do a definitive tier list for tomorrow. Slurs again. Oh, that's funny. Who just linked a giant picture of pasta in the general chat? Stop being toxic. It's usually in response to somebody being a dickhead. Like that guy who was complaining about how beta testers are going to ruin the economy was bitching about how the economy is going to like be destroyed by Chinese dupers, and then proceeded to say it doesn't matter to him because he plays blood packs. It's like when you go on Twitter and someone's like talking about how terrible America, like commenting on all our politics, and you realize they're from Pakistan, and you're just like, okay, like who cares? You don't go here, dude. Be more toxic, Mr. Cat. No, I got in trouble last night. I can't be more toxic. I will no longer be talking to anyone in the Hero Siege Discord outside of like outside of just like responding to people talking about my videos. Warning. I got a warning in the Hero Siege Discord, and I know who did it. I know exactly who warned me. You probably expect everyone, right? I guess. Yeah. I got a warning for breaking rule 1, which is respect others, because the guy said the economy was going to be dead and the server was going to be dead. And all I said, I responded to him and I said, I don't think that's going to happen, but I'm also not a sour-graped little shit who dooms about the entire game all the time. And I got a warning for that. And I know who warned me, and it's a mod who doesn't like me. Or doesn't like me because I didn't accept his shitty apology for leaking the entire season in a video. Steve auto warns you? That was Steve? No, it was an actual mod. And I know which one it was because I was talking to the other 2 mods at the time. Josh had 15 minutes a day and they were fighting at the last about stealing incarnation tree from PoE. That situation was weird because I asked what that was about, and apparently it was Elias just like saying he didn't take any inspiration from PoE at all, which is obviously not true because he talked about it. That he took inspiration from other games. But like, I don't know, that whole conversation was very weird. I was like, what was the point of this conversation? They're like, we're just talking. I'm like, doesn't seem like it. Your little shit would be warned? I don't think so. New class strong? Yeah, new class is pretty strong. I banned so many times they just never spam day one. That's funny. Samurai or Demon Spawn, who's potentially stronger? They're both very strong. I don't know how Samurai single target is though. I have no concept of how their single target's gonna feel. I don't know what you would do for their single target, honestly. It's not it? Really? That's surprising. Okay, then I take back everything I said. The fuck? Is there Twitch drops? I can't confirm if there's Twitch drops. I think there's supposed to be. Like, there are? I asked Rexy the other night, and he said he wasn't sure. He said they might just run it back, I think. Like, they have to be taking inspiration from PoE. It's a passive Atlas tree, and that guy they did. I mean, PoE yoinked it from Final Fantasy X. Like I said, it's a S8 rerun for Twitch drops. Man, that's so mid. Can we at least get the clown flag? Lame. It's very lame. Maybe I should have pushed the initiative, like, how big viewership was with Twitch drops for, like, this game. Like, Twitch drops literally doubled the actual, like, output of this game for, like, viewership. It's crazy, dude. We can get 2 skins? What do you mean 2 skins? Two green skins. How'd you get double? I was trying to find the message where he said it. I just found a message that's so fucking random I laughed. Oh no. Yeah, that sounds about right. Push Elias and you'll make 2 skins in 20 minutes.
Hi for the Great Illusionist video. I'm just confused with one thing. I'm trying to apply the filter in S8 and it's not working. Why you're giving false information to your viewers? I thought you would never do such a thing. Ty God, you're banned from HS Discord after being toxic. Accordion. Filterdian.
Fuck. Misleading chat. I'm level 100 and here level 14 in hell too. Blasting. Get filtered. Filters suck. Hot take, they should create a token drop where watching Twitch gives you a free character unlocked to open, except for profit, because a lot of new players would greatly want a free character. That'd be crazy. That'd be a crazy fucking option. Holy shit. That'd be wild. How many of these could I wear? My new ID came in today? Oh, my game! I'm banned again! Okay, that sucks. Yeah, I know. I figured the reason they were rerunning season 8 drops is they wouldn't have time, but like I explained to Rexy how much viewership increase we had via the drops last time. And he was like, "Oh, I had no idea." I don't think they realized how crazy viewership was after they put in the drops. Always knew Sleepy Cat was a toxic person spreading lies and yelling at people. I'm not spreading lies. Stop getting banned? I do just stop getting fucking banned. I got my Season 8 drops. Well, I guess you're going to get them. I mean, it'll still be drops. Twitch drops Season 8 were generally screwed up. Oh, yeah, they had to be constantly fixed. Want to see your season 9 video? Should be on my YouTube channel. Should be live on my channel. Where's my content creator skin? I don't even know what the requirements for that are. They recruited people to the content creator program who have streamed twice and made no videos and gave them the skin. So I have no idea like what the requirements for that are. Not yelling at Discord people? Damn. I don't mean streamed Hero Siege twice. I mean streamed twice in like the last year. Arfie is young. I've never seen content from half the creators. Because most of them don't make videos. Most of them are like streamers. I mean, they're just trying to get a base level. I'm sure that current program's not going to like last. Like a lot of those people are not going to like make enough content to stay in it. They'll probably skim it down. Right now. No, they denied people. What do you think about Necroboner? Is that viable? With the tree, I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's very viable with the tree. Poggies. 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 Yeah, people got denied. They were a little too loose to start with inviting. Yeah, there's someone I need to, like, send to Rexy, actually, speaking of which. There's someone in that CC list who, like, is it him? Him? No. No. I don't think said guy is even in the program. No, the so me just out of curiosity, I gotta find the guy. I don't think he's on right now. But he was originally the source of there's a message Rexy had to put out about like content creator like professionalism. And like I don't know. I don't think that really worked too well. I can't remember his name. So I can't find him. How's Jotun? Jotun's very good. Play your white mage? Play my white mage. You know, it is that toxic Mr. Sleepycat streamer. It is. I'm pretty toxic. I'm pretty toxic. It's hard to understand and gauge what the environment or like what the rules are in a Discord where the CEO spends most of his nights in bed like talking about Mossad psyops and how the world is going to end, and then like the rest of the entire Discord is just people like shitting on each other and going fucking psychotic. And like being just genuinely mean and turning people away and trolling. It's probably one of the worst Discords for any game I've ever played to join as a new player. I've said this many times. The problem is I think they're scared of bad reviews, so they don't ban anybody, but it is genuinely the shittiest ARPG Discord I've ever joined. In the sense of like how fucking wild the chat is and how fucking mean people are. And how they just like shit on the game and the devs openly. How they shit on Graxy openly. How they shit on CBT testers. That little Plague Doctor shit Proerd was talking shit on CBTers fucking 20 minutes ago. Like. Yeah, sorry we want the game to be better, dude. Thanks for your fucking Excel spreadsheet for Plague Doctors. He does that every season launch? Why is he not in the CBT, honestly? I feel like he should be. He plays the game enough. And he pen tests the class really well. Is he just a cunt? So I try and push people to class discussion channels. Yeah, the class discussion channels are actually pretty normal. It's gonna change. Yeah, I was actually told it's gonna be changed. No toxicity when I joined the Discord. It goes through waves. It's up and down. Sometimes it's fine. Sometimes it's not. Well, I can also test. Well, yeah, fair. Just silly. I just, as like someone who looks at like, just because I was looking at classes. Yeah, actually, if you stay out of general, the Discord's probably fine. You just have to stay out of general. General's fucking obnoxious. I can tell you a bit, but not in a public chat. Yeah, it's fine. I've already been kind of like told that it's gonna get a little tighter and a little better. I've already been I've already been told it's going to get a little better. Not any details, but that it's going to get... it's just very frustrating. Very frustrating to try to support a game so heavily, and I open the Discord and someone's like, this game's shit, the devs are idiots, it's going to be fucked, like, why is anybody playing? And then they play like 800 hours of the game when it launches, and it's like, what is going on here? But yeah, honestly, class discussions are fine for the most part. Video general chat was really bad for a while. Yeah. General's weird in all Discords? It can be. Cat poop. Oh. Is Demon Spawn fine for first character? Oh yeah, Demon Spawn's great. Good evening, I really enjoyed the White Mage guide. Oh, I appreciate that. Hope it was helpful to you. It's a really fun class. It's a really fun class. I'm tired, it's late for you. Sleepy general chat is amazing. I don't even know what's going on in my general chat today. So watch your guide in Illusions, and now I can't decide what I want to play. Many such cases lately. Many such cases. I take an early night to prep my sleep schedule. I would love to take an early night, but I think I'm gonna be up late again tonight, finishing up the last 2 guides I gotta do. I might even end a little early. Huh. Oh yeah, makes sense. Glad I got mine done early. Yeah. I mean, I should have worked on mine earlier, but I've just been so busy with work and streaming way too much. I only look at it and send gifts when I'm bored. That's cute. You're cutie. To be fair, an early night means sleeping before noon tomorrow. Jesus. Between DS or Illusionist, both very good. Watch DS Vid. Now I can 17 Paladin DS. Oh no. They're both extremely good classes, especially very like new player friendly. Like they're very strong. Just overall fucking gross classes. Oh, it rolled back. That makes sense. I don't think I was supposed to put those in my stash. Make me Viking guide. Jotun guide? Jotun guide. You haven't played Pally? It's very worth a try. Pally's good. Alright. Crafted Oasis is such a shit zone. I fucking hate this zone. Well, you know what? As a zone itself, the layout's fine. Because, like, the layout of it is literally... Oh, I'm in the wrong fucking incarn tree. Whoops. Wrong incarn tree. Slim out. Oh, I gotta turn that down. Can't see people saying about make 2 characters Soulforge ring quests too much. You can. Making another character for the Soulforge ring quest would technically be faster than getting the Rackle ring, depending on your speed getting through the game and how fortunate you get with drops from Rackle. But it is time you're taking away from your character. Oh, thank you for the follow, friend. Wait, incarnation. Dude, the difference between the incarnation tree and not the incarnation tree is fucking crazy. The incarnation tree difference is insane. You can also forge your second Soulforge rings. True. Oh, I don't have a filter on. Ow. Okay, got profit. He's got the poggies, dude. He can poggy out. Plague Doctor? Based. Indeed based. You don't want to poggy out? Why are those not playing? Why are those not playing? Well, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 2 months, Amiru. What? Why is that not playing? Hold on. I'm gonna fucking go back in. Look at this shit. It's so funny because the TTS worked perfectly fine. What class can carry you? Sorry, ass. Like, what could carry you? Any of the like stronger starters, like Illusionist, Paladin, Demon Spawn. I mean, fuck. A lot can carry really well. Jotun's pretty good. Necro? No. I wouldn't put Necro on there. Okay, hold on. What's going on with what's going on with this? Authorize this. All right. Octor, you still here? He's probably still here. He's vibing. He's vibing. He's entered vibe mode. Oh, the gamba. They're gambling. All right, hold on. I'm trying to figure out why my TTS is being funky on subs. Thank you for the prime, friend. Appreciate you. You want the Atlas? Take it. I do want the Atlas. You know what, guys? I'm taking the Atlas. Oh, the Atlas is already killing me. Oh, no. I've had it for 1 second and I'm dying. Oh, no. It's over. It's over. Is it going to give me the WebSocket error? No, it's not. Ooh, that's a long load time. Interesting. Okay, no, WebSocket error is not there. They said Cialis? No, the Atlas. Not Cialis. I'm not taking the Cialis. I don't need a hard dick. Alright. Me next. No, say me next. Are you sure? What am I gonna do with a hard dick? I'm playing video games. Alright, I don't have time for that shit. It's gonna be annoying. You wanna be hard while playing video games? I already get hard every time a heroic drops. I don't need any help. You guys need blue chew. I got teal chew. At this age? What do you mean at this age? Also a good pre-workout? Oh, God. This way to play video games? The no man ever. Why would any man want to just be randomly hard while playing video games? What purpose does that serve other than, like, diverting blood and just feeling kind of awkward? You decide what you're playing as your starter? I'm playing Illusionist. Though I've been baited by my own videos multiple times. Is bait only open to content creators who apply or long-term players as well? Never figured that out. There is no application. It's completely chosen only by developers themselves. Either by referral, reference, or their own personal choices. But there's no application process that I know of. And it's not open to only content creators. I think only like 5% of the beta actually makes any content. Also, you kill Mythic Boss, you aren't bricked up. Fair. Do Nomad thing. Nomad's cool. The game since the release, get agreed in one day. Yeah, it's a very specific thing.
I watch you excellent guide on Illusionist and now I don't know what to play. Do I play Lancer or Lancer? Lancer Cordian.
Lancer's pretty good. What is that? This is Mana Orb White Mage. Yeah, you guys know what's really funny about making the guides that I made? Well, something that happens is I go back and I rewatch my guides. Like, I had to rewatch them when I was posting them and just, like, verifying some stuff. I fucked up on one of them, but I'm not going to mess with it. I'm sitting there watching my guides, and as I watch my guides and I'm about to post them, I'm getting fucking baited into classes I decided I'm not playing. Like, watch my White Mage guide, I'm like, fuck. Then I watch my goddamn Stormweaver guide, I'm like, dude. Like, every guide I post, I'm looking at it, I'm going through the thing, and I'm just like, God, it looks fun. God, it looks fun. And then Illusionist is fun too. So I'm just like, dude, there's too many good classes. My fucking lobster's too buttery. My steak's too goddamn juicy. My beer's too cold. Hero Siege is too good. My dick's too hard. You're a Demon Spawn main? Now's the best season to start with it. I mean, I was a Demon Spawn main, but I've played it for like 2 seasons in a row. I want to play something else. Also, if I play Demon Spawn, everybody just calls me a one-trick, like, constantly. When I was playing Demon Spawn in the beta when it first opened, I was like, everyone's just like, oh, the fucking Demon Spawn one-trick's playing it. Getting half-baited to Stormweaver simply because some of the nerfs to Zon make me worry health progression is going to be even more of a slog. I mean, since you're playing with me and Graxy, you're not really going to have health progression. You're basically going to walk into, like, your own solo progression at, like, hero 40 to 80, depending on how much we grind together. But Stormweaver is also a very good option for that kind of thing. Because you can throw fucking storm clouds down even if you don't have good lightning surge damage, and they'll just do good damage. Yeah. But, you know, there is always the thing of, like, you know, you're going to be in 4-player health, so doing good damage is also important. Also, I'm worried about the FPS of Zon. Like, I'm worried if it's going to frame lag us at all. I don't know how many projectiles it creates. Is Armor Break and Crushing Blow different? No. Crushing Blow causes Armor Break, doesn't it? Doesn't Crushing Blow just cause Armor Break? Like, it's the way you get Armor Break? Yeah. Crushing Blow breaks enemy armor 10%, stacking up to 5 times. They used to be, but now they're worded different. Huh. Some breaks framed every season in the past, so unless they solve that, it's going to be rough. It'll frame lag, y'all. There's a very good chance I use a workhorse PC launch. Oh, no. Because so far, we don't really have any lag class. Well, I don't know what the fuck random's playing, so... Stormweaver? Okay, just play fucking Stormweaver. You know you want to. You know you want to. Nothing wrong with being a one-trick. True. Why does my skill get 135% armor break? Well, because you can break armor higher than Crushing Blow value. Crushing Blow is just free armor break. Maybe they do stack. Fuck, I don't know. Just play it, Doke. What else are we going to play? High random.
Cat. Don't announce having a hard dick. There has been a recent epidemic of venomous snakes attacking
you found your class?
unsuspecting men and biting them on the dick. Science Audion.
Snakes attacking poop unsuspecting men? Oh, no. Wait, what class? Killed Gurag, and you don't hate it.
There are elves that make shoes,
You're gonna
cookies,
say
and train
illusionist,
to
aren't you?
be the dentist for his tiny mouth. Elves?
No? Demon Spawn? I assume? Demon Spawn fucking deletes Gurag? No? The fuck? You're in season 8, so I'm trying to think. Marksman? Marksman's good. That's what Gabe's playing. I just randomize starter and then eyeball it. I mean, you may as well. The same, they'd be one stat. That looks confusing. Why are there so many snakes attacking dicks? So many snakes attacking dicks. Gabe's playing Lancer? Oh, he hard swapped a Lancer after that bullshit? Yeah, that's fair. White Mage? White Mage is very good. I'll play Fizz, but Fizz is so bad. Fizz just has trouble leveling. And honestly, if you know how to play the game, it's not a big... Like, you work around it. Like, you just struggle bus a little bit, and you're fine. Okay, I destroyed that fool and I had to play with drones with the lasers? Yeah. No, it's very good. When we played, I want to talk to Gabe about what he did on Marksman. Like, DM Gabe. Because when we were playing... Okay. We were in a... Fuck. We were in a 4-man with him, and his lasers were, like, going off his screen. And, like, just zapping shit. Like, they don't have good clear. But it's, like, kind of good clear. The damage is nutty. They're good class. Another fucking arcane caster.
Penis is off
of
the
course.
charts.
Random, just trying to play arcane caster. Steal my shit. As usual. Classic. Couldn't pick one of my guide characters, which 3 of are arcane, and 1 of them I'm playing. Butcher, Bard, Marksman, Shimmer, Played Doctor, Prophet, Shimmer. Played Doctor's good. I'll think the follow friend. Does orbital AoE work with orbital drone range? Good question. Good question. That's a very good question. I actually know. Might pivot into white mage? Why? Honestly, marksman has a good progression. It could just go full runner at 40. In theory, yeah. I mean, 40 marksman pops off. They're kind of meh before that, I think, but they fucking pop off after. Can I get them bitches to orbit off screen? I don't think so. I don't have a marksman, though, so I have no idea. Can I somehow farm Runes of Ascendancy if my build is garbage? Are you playing COF? Because there are literally Runes of Ascendancy. Literally Runes of Ascendancy, like, prophecies. Yeah, just go to your, like, prophecies. I think it's, I don't know what section it's under. It's under idols, maybe? There's literally prophecies that drop Runes of Ascendancy. Is that fucking Doiden? Is that Doiden? Yeah, beta is still up. What's your thoughts on Amazon for Season 9? Amazon is pretty much the same as it was, except just stronger. It's got a few nerfs, but, like, I don't know. You know what? Hold on. We're going to go through the patch notes. We're going to go through the patch note. Why does the coin pass through me? Did it? Ow. Hold on. Maybe it missed. Maybe it missed. How about Jotun? Jotun's fine. Sandras, I swear to God. Well, maybe the follow friend. Time to adjust your tits. Yeah, actually, I probably do need to adjust my tits. Hold on. Oh, it's a little off. Why is that a little off? Oh, because last night I, like, shifted around a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, I bouncied around a little bit last night. The skin for the new bundle? This is the skin you get for owning White Mage when he becomes free in Season 9. Excuse me, I was tabbed out and had to come back. Hello. Hello, Omega. Didn't miss. It got sucked into the stable orbit. That's not a thing. Heard Jotun is bad. It's not true. White Mage is free already? Oh, wait. Never mind. Then it's part of the bundle. I'm dumb. Sorry, I keep forgetting, like, what's like available or not. I don't remember what's free or not anymore. Yeah, so this is one of the new skins that's available. It's fucking crazy skin. Mika cooks so hard with skins. What's my right now is farming unstable rifts in Hell 1 until I drop at least one side of the gods. You could do that. It's gonna be free money. If you can get it, it's still a very rare item, but yeah. Oh, what was I gonna pull up here? Shaman bad. I don't know if Shaman's bad. I think Shaman is going to be in a interesting place, but I think they're going to be fucking OP because of the staff. A lot of their gear, like, so I think Shaman Totems is going to be fucking busted because of this item. Oh, fuck, my fat ass is in the way. Hold on. There we go. This item, which I cannot get to a good spot. Hold on. God damn it. Like, no way to look at this without, like, it being something being in the fucking way. Kane. There we go. All right. It's 6 to 3 elemental types, which means it is 18 skills to totems because they count as elemental skills. So they benefit from all plus elementals. It also has a chance to proc your most recently cast sentry skill, meaning you can auto-summon your totems. Sentry attack speed, extra damage to monsters, prod speed, negative monster res. This thing is fucking crazy.
So Totem Shaman has a lot of stuff. Does proc go up with stars? It would, yes, because it's an orange skill, meaning you could take this up another level. Hold on, I want to see what the what's the range on this? So it's 7%, and then it goes to 11. What's a 3? I need to see a 3. Fucking game. My RNG! Help! This game sucks. This game sucks. I'm not farming this item now because there's apparently my RNG on it. There we go. 15? Okay, so it goes up 4. So yeah, it would go up to like 19% chance, which is crazy. Oh, he scales globally with sub-skill tree if I put 40% damage on my skill base, 40% more. Or is it just 40% attack speed moves? Let's see. He scales globally with sub-skill tree. 40% damage is my skill base, 40% more, or is it just 40%? Fuck, how does that calculation work? It should be... Is it additive? It should be additive. It should be additive. Yeah, is it the base skill? It's weird because there's like a weird multiplicative thing when you have a sub skill that increases the AoE of a skill. Because I swear to God, it's like multiplicative. I think like some of that shit's multiplicative because the radius you get with like AoE nodes in that is wild. Should add damage to the base skill. If it adds AoE to the base skill, it should add it should. Based on how that functions. Just multi is bug. Yeah. But it should. It should do that. Wah, 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 wah. Want to see Totem Shaman now? What are some cool nodes in the Incarnation Tree? There's a lot of cool stuff. It's like things like getting more spell projectiles if you crit with a spell. There's a lot of like damage conversion stuff. There's like the ability to cast stuff 2 or 3 times instead of just once per cast. Like double creation on a giant drone. Does it create 2 giant drones or is it souped up single drone? I don't know if it can go past your basic sentry limit, right? Or does it cast it as like a third-party cast? Hi, Fanny. Is it like a third-party cast? Fuck, I don't know how this item works. If it's a third-party cast that casts your sentry skill like above your limit, that's... No, that would break the game. That would break the game. Like, you know, like, look at that proc chance. Imagine if it could cast on kill above your sentry limit, you'd fill the entire fucking screen with, like, drones or totems. Yeah, probably just refreshes. That's kind of good on Shaman. It's more so about the actual stats of the item that are kind of crazy. It's a very good item. It's very well statted. Very well statted. From an Exo's release, you could crash the game with Tsunami procs. That's true. QCat hat? Wait, QCat hat? Wait. QCat hat? Yeah, the proj speed's interesting. I think Shaman Totem is going to be really good. There's a lot of Sentry stuff available. DQL for Totems? It really is. Wait, someone said something about Resident Evil. Hold on. Who's Danny? There's Garf. Creator of Resident Evil just announced a partnership with Shift Up for a new title. Shift Up made the Titty game, right? They made Stellar Blade, right? Are they Stellar Blade people? Or who? What did they make? What did Shift Up make? Wait, Shift Up is Nikke? Grace Ashcroft, but they're saying a new title, not just like a DLC. Oh, it's the same devs? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, that next title's gonna rule. Let's go. I mean, Celebrate was a good game. I don't know about Nikke. I'm pretty sure that's just the ass-jiggling shooter game. Which, you know, hell yeah. Why not? Another Stellar Blade hype? Maybe. Soul style or Diablo style? If it's Diablo style Poggies, then I'm logging in. I wonder. Oh, you know, Leon with big naturals? Can I have Leon with big naturals? Wait, it's not Stellar Blade too? Then why bother? Where are we going? Oh, that's so funny. This will be mining early on in season 9. Hey, mining's really good. Mining's really good. I don't think anybody's gonna sleep on mining. I think this is gonna be a big mining season. I think it's gonna be a big mining season. It'd be hard to not be. What do you guys think? Do I grab a Red Bull and we do patch notes? I have to eat at some point, but I don't want to be eating while I'm reading the fucking patch notes because I plan to make it in a video. And I don't want the whole video to be me like fucking stuffing my fat face. I guess I could eat really fast, which historically is a bad thing for me. Why don't you eat first and then you read? How about that's a good idea? But then I gotta eat fast. I got limited time, dude. Rainy day, I got a crazy Viking setup for leveling? Ooh. Ooh. First time here, should I do White Mage, Amazon, or DS? Can only do the new free with Season 9 classes.
I have a tiny mouth.
Ooh, those are all good choices. Are you a first timer to Hero Siege? Is that what you mean? Do you mean Demon Spawn or Demon Slayer? I assume you mean Demon Spawn. Just unhinge your jaw and eat it whole. I tried that and it hurt my jaw. I like items. You made rune words? Interesting. Seriously, I just played PvP and Torchlight, Demon Slayer. Okay, Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer has a really terrible 1 to 40. After 40, it's fine, but you will be struggling very heavily to do damage. Though if you haven't really seen what other classes are like, you won't really notice it. It'll just feel like a harder ARPG to you. Other than that, you will eventually get to 40. And when you get to 40, you pop off when you get your augments. White Mage is very good. Very good. It's fine through the campaign. Doesn't struggle much, but involves a lot of ability swapping. And a lot of like my guide goes over like the multiple ways you can level. It's got the most different varied ways to level of like any class that are all equally as effective. It does take some grinding once you hit hell. Like once you clear hell and you just grind hell 1 until you're 35, and then it can do what I'm doing right now, minus like the teleport, which you get later. So this is White Mage that I'm playing right now. Amazon is also very good. It has okay boss damage, but not very good boss damage, but it has incredible clear. Plays like Thunder Fury Zons from D2 if you're familiar. Don't chew, just bite or swallow. Want to go Exo or Broccoli? Broccoli. Yeah. Demon Slayer 1 to 40 is rough. Good after that. Late game is pretty cracked. White Mage is good kind of all the way through, but it has a lot of like grind and a lot of ability swapping. Win Jotun. Win Ilu? Oh my god. Wait, am I stupid? I don't think so. Why? What happened? What second class are you gonna play? Probably White Mage. Maybe. We'll see. Oh my god, Rudic Embrace! Oh! If I'm Runes of Ascendancy, I can target farm a COF, the item ID itself. Yeah, you can do that. Probably easier than doing Runes of Ascendancy. Hey, your COF! Wait, yeah, just go farm the item. Just drop the item, dude. Just drop the item. just drop the item. Just get your loot, man. Oh, that's funny. Any mining enjoyers? Oh, my mining sucks. I haven't leveled mining since the beta wipe, dude. Come on. I'm getting scammed. It might take 3 weeks to buy the 5 runes I need for the shield. I had a base day 1. Or be a gambler and go drop a couple million in the dungeon. Oh, God. Oh, God. That sounds awful, dude. Wait, what is Runes of Ascendancy? What's the This is all last epoch stuff we're talking about. Okay, your build diffy? Oh. Oh. It's global? Wait, it is global. I fucking thought. Wait, so what are you taking? Which node? You taking the AoE conversion node? Or is this just in general with like a Viking skill? It's 50% more deeps. What the fuck? No, the fact that I have mandatory unique and respect about the item? Oh, you're broke then. Fuck crit damage. Interesting. Capacity starting with? I'm starting with Illusionist. Are you going to make another character's guide build? Probably beyond the 5 that I've already made. I won't have the time to make another one. Unfortunately. Everyone get baited into Viking right now? You're playing Stormweaver. Why do you care what they play with Viking? All right, hold on, guys. I need to grab something to eat. I will be right back in a moment. When I starting with leveling use other games, the main thing is good class. It'll work all around. Biggest fear is being hard stuck and not having a guide to follow since I'm still learning. I don't know of any good Amazon guides. I have a white mage guide that helps for a while. It can kind of carry you through. And Demon Slayer Graxy's got really good bullet hell guide. But I don't know of any Amazon guides other than Fizz one. All right, be back. The cat is back. Hello. Thank you for the follow, friend. I have returned. This doesn't have a good boss damage. It has okay boss damage. It'll kill bosses. Fire Exo has good clear, but Cold Exo just has significantly better clear. You already know I'm eating now. I went and got my food. My PC froze when you came back. Why? Hi, Suji. How are you? How have you been? I know it's for the wicked. That's a good choice. Illy versus Demon Spawn? Both extremely good. Demon Spawn is slightly stronger for clear and single target earlier, but has no mobility. Demon Spawn has better single target. He's just less mobile. That's really it. He has better single target and he has higher range clear. They're both extremely fantastic classes, though. The difference between their damage is not that high. He's little bit higher damage. I'm good, Suji. I missed you. Oh, cutie. Maybe I log in? Don't do it, okay. Don't leave Stormweaver. You're gonna really leave your wife? Okay, you can ignore the question I sent in Discord. Oh, that's all good. All good. Difference between Demon Slayer and Demon Spawn? Just two different classes entirely. Demon Slayer
Hello,
is like
Mr.
physical.
Cat.
Oh,
I saw your class guides on YouTube for Hero Siege. I am a totally legal player of the Hero Siege as well. I humbly request access to Season 9 Meow. Additionally, DM me your loot filter as our mutual friend Grazie said you would give it to me. I will eagerly be waiting for your reply. Accordion.
Oh, fuck. I love Zanza. Yeah, Demon Slayer is more physical. Demon Spawn is a arcane caster. He's a passionate up. Accordion. Riley, I see you on YouTube. I went to type Season 9 in Google and it came up with Season 9 Rick and Morty for some reason. How good is Amazon? Same gameplay? Same gameplay, better damage. Mostly because of the tree. Maybe a little worse early, but significantly better later. Holy shit, I gotta turn on dark mode. Holy fuck. I just blew my ass up with too much light. God, that shit's bright, dude. My God. Good idea to use 2 Fender's Blood Fangs, Explosive Deny Samurai, or would you lose too much defense? You dual wield on Samurai daggers? I mean, no. I mean, if you can use 2, why not? Like, yeah, you don't want. Okay, yeah, you lose out on the shield. Like, let's be real. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. So, what are you losing? You're probably losing this, realistically. If you're talking about survivability. You just test Exo for single target. My friend is on fence between Exo and Marksman. Exo does not have amazing single target as Black Hole, but eventually you have enough gear to kill stuff. It has decent single target. It's not like the worst. You'll kill the boss. But because of how Lunar Orbit works, you walk on top of the boss and spam Black Hole. You actually do really good damage. Going through the campaign, I never had trouble with bosses. As far as damage, like ever. Like, but it also has the best clear in the game. And then super late end game, you can switch to Flame Whip and just fucking kill everything. Which I think that part of my guide is being worked on. So, you're going to do double kunai. You're going to lose Defender's Justice. But there is a world where you don't care about that. Oh, it's been done? Oh, shit. Yeah, this is just too good. It's so good. This too, but equip a Colossal Avenger for a helmet and another defensive item? Yeah. You might even need a... You might even need a defensive item, realistically. Like, you're gonna get defenses from your charms super late game. You're also ranged. Proc Sands a time? What the fuck? That attack speed is dumb. 120, dude? Come on. Always build as many defensive items as possible. This season, that's more important than ever. AP can get melted if you don't. Now the bosses instantly die. Yeah, it'd be plus 27. You can 5-star it. $120 on a 1-8 base is crazy. You can 5-star it. You can 5-star the explosive kunai and the arcane skills up to a higher value. Same thing with the attack speed. So you can get more than 27 on a single weapon. You're probably looking at like 30, 35. New Strawberry's not that fast. Isn't the new Executioner Kun really broken? It's really good. Fucking... Yeah. Really good. I think 2 of these with 5-star full heroic gear and just blasting with like 160 kunai skills. Oh, yeah. Fuck, now I'm getting baited towards fucking Samurai. Guys, stop it. Stop baiting me. Why are you guys baiting me? I love your cat model. Oh, thank you. That's me. I'm a cat. The important thing is the skill movement diminishes cracked. There's also, this one. This is for ranged characters. Best fat cat model there is? God damn it. Everyone should play Guardians and be happy. The fucking Guardian shilling. That just by itself makes me want to play Amazon. Oh, Range Fizz Amazon? Can I play bees? Yep. You can play bees. You want to be bees? You can be bees. Be who you want to be, Mouthard. Thank you for the follow, friend. We should all play Fizz classes? I was debating starting a Fizz class this season just because I haven't so long, but I obviously naturally fell down my fucking hole of caster gameplay, as I always do. Best minion class? I'm going to take a very conservative guess based off of what I've seen. And this is all just completely subjective because we don't know. I think Parrot Pirates. I think Parrot Pirate with the peg leg and the tree are going to do fucking obscene damage. You search for the ad text, search shows all items that add, like search piercing. No. If I search like attack rating, it doesn't do anything. Or like speed. It has to be the item's name. Unless I can tagline it? No. It doesn't have that syntax search. Fuck. Let's start where to start. The thing is, you're not going to play minions for a while. Where's peg leg going to be? Hey, what the fuck is it? Is it boots? Jesus. 5,166,663. By the way, Gabe said this had a bias in 8.1. It does not seem to have a bias anymore, if it did. Where's Phelps? Phelps is the same, but it has a bias. It's a little lower, but it has a bias. Okay. Holy fuck. Yeah, Phelps is Nimmies. Does that work with Bone Barrage? Yes, it does. If you go back to my Season 8 Demon Spawn video, I'm using Phelps in a lot of the footage. It makes sense for Unholy to have a bias. Most of them don't. Little Bro's Squeaky Hammer. Is that an item? Squeaky Hammer. I need it. I need it, dude. The femboy stopped streaming? There's a femboy streaming? You guys are in luck. The person you're grouped with is teleport. The stream is still up for me. All right. Stoplink's dash is passing UTP, not to a boss. Traffic wants to do it with me, but I don't know how to do it. Oh, you're Jotun now? Fuck, do you guys change around? Oh. Viking that shit. What do you mean, though, Riley? So I feel like animated for my WoW Guild's friends group. Perfect time for HC startup? Yeah, fuck that. Get out of there. Mark yourself absent? Hell yeah. Jotun's insane for bossing. That's why we run Jotun Illusionist. Wait, Gabe, I thought you said peg leg was a bias in 8.1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. 1. Okay, I thought so. Well, you said that last night. Dude, I hope they fix the fucking beta thing. I really, really hope. I really hope that I don't get a fucking, the level 100 first title. Because they said they fixed it, but beta testers were getting it in season 6, season 7. I don't know about season 8. Did they get it in season 8? Open beta? What about like actual? Can I say Soulforged Ring is now tradable to your other characters? Is it really? Yep. You farm 2 of them. Complete the quest twice in different characters and obtain 2 Soulforged Rings. As it stands currently, yes, you can. All right, I'll DM Octo when I hit 100 and ask for cosmetics. Even if I'm not first. That was indeed a Coke Zero, yes. Cock Zero? I love Cock Zero. Okay. Wait, so... And if I should speedrun bosses while he farms the XP, never done it before. So, there's a couple ways you can approach that, Riley. What is your guy's goal? Are you trying to get to hell as fast as possible? Like level 100 as fast as fucking possible? Like speedrun it? Or do you just want to have a nice time going through the game? Didn't kill me. Kill a spider on your wall? I'll kill it. I do really just need to live with Doke. If I live with Doke, I would make sure he's okay when he gets hurt. I'd tuck him in for his naps. I'd make him his tea, and I'd kill spiders on the wall. Doke makes me want to take care of him. Make sure he's Doke. Fuck this. Fuck this. Never mind. I quit. I quit streaming. Proof. Fast would be better, but I'm not fussed about it. Yeah. Yeah, Riley, like, it depends on what your goal, like, what your goal is. If you want to speedrun, then yeah, he goes and he farms the XP. The problem is his farming is shit. Like, his class sucks until 40. So him getting EXP while you're off doing that, like, Demon Slayer struggles in 1-player HP. If we're talking 2-player HP, that's where it becomes a problem. Get a third person, not necessarily. For chance to hit back on attack rating. Yeah, why don't we have chance to hit? And that person farms XP for traffic. Get a Jotun or another illusionist. DS is a struggle even at 40 if you don't find a good enough weapon. I mean, he had a pretty shit weapon, and at 40, he just started shredding everything in Act 7. Okay, let's see here. Am I ready for patch notes? Another one speedrun, I just hate the idea of what? Wasting time in normal nightmare. So what you're likely going to want to do is do normal, get to 8-1. You're probably going to kind of struggle through normal because he's not going to have any damage. And you're going to have damage, but your damage isn't going to be like super giga amazing all the way through. If you follow the guide, it will be pretty good. Nightmare will be a slight struggle for you more than him. You guys don't synergize super great, but you'll be fine. Your goal is just to get to 8-1 in Nightmare. And you're just going to grind to level 100 and 8-1 in Nightmare. And that's what you're going to do. And then you're going to go into Hell and you're going to be fine because you're both going to be level 100. You don't really waste time in Nightmare so much as you use Nightmare to prep yourself for Hell. Because Hell is extremely difficult. Unless you're solo playing on a strong class, you're not going to walk into it very easily. You're better off just getting 100 in Nightmare. It's just genuinely faster. Yeah, better kill speed. But yeah, normal is going to be interesting for you guys. Because he's a class that already struggles in one player. However, with 2 people, my suggestion is once you guys hit Act 3, go to Sand Cave and farm some levels up a bit together. Because there's multiple Legion monsters in there. And they have a high Satanic drop chance. Meaning you could get him a Satanic gun that's really good. Or you could get something that's really good. Or he gets something. Since loot is not shared, and it is personal, when you guys are farming together, you are essentially doubling your loot. Meaning you can bog each other items and help each other out. It's one of the most powerful things about when me and Graxy are playing together is we just give each other stuff randomly that we find. We have each other's items on our filters. Beyond that, if you do start teleporting, you have the ability that once he has damage, you can just like drop him like I do with I airdrop Graxy into fucking like Unholy Sieges, bloater pillars, stuff like that. Airdrop this. You got me. I'm starting Ilu now for the following your progression. It's going to be fun. It's a cool class. It's a very cool class. Let's see. Putting illusionist gear on my loot filter so I can merc the cat? Don't merch me. Shield Wall and Shield Lancer makes you so tanky. Yeah, Shield Lancers are basically immortal. Also, I'm just going to say it now. I'm going to rebait everybody. Shield Lancer is probably one of the strongest classes in the game right now, unless Fuma finally nerfs it again. He's not reading this chat? Yeah, I am. That was 4 minutes ago, though. Fuck. Yeah, it's doing some pretty good damage as far as I can tell, but it might get nerfed again before the launch. Playing Lancer, it's bad. I'm committing crimes against the cat. What? No, don't do that. How's Necrominion leveling? Still bad. Still very not good. Is what I can say about it. Ark, I need you to look at something for me. I've seen this a couple times and I've never commented on it, but it's like, it's very strange. How's Poison Zon looking? Probably not fantastic. Poison Zon's due for a massive overhaul and rework as a spec in season 10. But it's the kind of spec that needs to be completely redone. It's not the font size, it's everything, dude. It's everything. It's everything. It's so weird. All right. Are you guys ready for some patch notes? You don't use Asteroid with Exo. Asteroid has some notes for double cast, and having to choose cast 3 times or more and Auk for Armor Infinity broken. Tesseros? Auk for Armor. Asteroid is... Reading the Jesus voice? My voice would start to hurt after a while. The way he speaks is not how I normally talk. I hate all of this. It's so weird, right? They've been streaming for a while in that category, and it's just like really weird. Reading Grogura's voice. I'm not. Isn't she like a small Japanese girl? What do you mean? I can't do a small Japanese girl voice. Try it? I'm not trying it. Sorry, hold on. You know how the shield slam skill works as a defense on your shield? Is it just more damage or... I don't. I've actually never played Shield Lancer. I do know that they're very broken. Have you tried it yet? No. Not even if I Sag Plant? No. You can't? No. Can I link you crazy build from season 8 that hasn't been nerfed for this season? Yeah. Wait, why are there builds that haven't been nerfed this season? Why are we not just like pushing these through to the devs? Alright, what is this? What the fuck is going on? That guy's wearing Lucy Crown. Has no one played shitty Shield Lancer? Fuma said he's nerfed it like 6 times. On the right versus double asteroid proc upping all. He has, but it's still good. He's nerfed another fucking 6 times. What is this build? The damage isn't bad. It's pretty decent. Whoa, I forgot what the stat page used to look like. Lancer is Falconer if it wasn't fun to play. Peppernickel commented, I don't play Hero Siege. I'm just here for the fat cat. Who commented accordion on my video? When are you getting your 3D Anthro model? It's not going to be an Anthro model, but I do want to get a 3D model. Oh, I'm already maxed out on this. All right, what do we got? Additional cast. Mana cost. Critical strike is good. Inflict frostbite. Smaller asteroid target location is pretty good. Cold break. Falling speed and maximum cast range of asteroid. Colossal asteroid. Chance range of asteroids ran in a short period. Nah, I don't want cooldown. Multiple Somni ways an arc towards the... I remember that being fucked up. Anthrcat, why even live? What do you mean? Sleepy. The Elias emote works on your stream now, does it? Oh no. She left Hololive. Remember the reason why? She had a child, hence the long breaks in between. Yeah. Well, walk around the screen and knock the UI off. That'd be funny. I want to throw 3D pennies at 3D Sleepy. 3D model, normal cat, but take out its paws like gloves, revealing human hands to hold a controller. Oh, that'd be horrifying. The Elias emote works on chat. What AUG do I even want? This is gonna like give it waves and shit like that. The falling speed is good. Tsunami's in a wave. It'd actually be fucked up. That'd be fucked. Still so confused. I went to their VODs. Dude, right, they're super weird. Yeah, this would be fucked. It's not gonna use our tsunami, but now it does lunar orbit. Lunar orbit is fucked. I think a valuable right here is the crit. You most likely don't need it. Cold break on hit. Interesting. You don't need that because you can get it from Tsunami. Drop smaller asteroids. That's fucked. You can also go all in on crit. That's so funny. That's so funny. What are the synergies in this? Lunar form tsunami collision. Oh, okay. How handy. Look at that. Okay, hold on. I just want to... Hold up. Town of Noia. Let's see the actual like graphics of it. I think I have the AoE nodes is why that looks so fucked. Alright, let's look at our incurrent. Oh, we have no incurrent tree. Alright. Well, since we're going cast speed, let's actually do real cast speed. We'll do crits. We'll go for up here, we want the cold. And then we'll move over for echo, wizardry, this. And we'll move over for double cast. And then technically, I think it is an AoE spell. No, it just... oh, it has explosion? Oh my god. Fuck, okay. Interesting. How crit nodes work? They just give the spell crit. And crit damage. Interesting. How's the explosion tag? Totems finally viable? They are. I don't know how early they become viable, but they are viable. Oh, fuck. Hard to get down there right now, but... That's pretty funny. It's actually pretty funny. I'll leave you the follow, friend. That's not bad. Felt pretty good. Have you seen the staff, Dread, from the new boss? You should play Shaman. There's nobody playing Shaman out there. You would be well served to make a Shaman guide. Like, nobody plays Shaman. Lancer's good too, though. Shaman's an unknown, but I know, Jesus. This is decent. It's not bad. The thing is, it's not, I mean... So there's another level to that. Like, so that's what? That's how much? Scaring the rust and trying new stuff. Yeah. Do whatever's fun for you, whatever you're interested in. Started Shaman last season. I'm always hoping something's viable there. Shaman Believer. I think Shaman's gonna be fine. So it's fine, but still bad totems. Yeah. So it's more like direct damage. So what's interesting about that is Black Hole's still really good AoE. Like, you're not going to beat the AoE of Black Hole and the Fire and Forget of Black Hole and the way it pulses. But Black Hole's supplemental is Lunar Orbit, but you can use Lunar Orbit with... Use Lunar Orbit while spamming Asteroid. Does that even matter? I don't think that talent matters. Hold on. I want to see... I think that shit matters at all. I'm going in on crit, dude. I'm a crit boy now. It's not bad. Uh-oh, Doiden ZP. Dealing with that spider spiked my stress so bad I got a headache. Alright, I'm going to take care of Doki for the rest of his life. Doki, where do you live? I gotta find a new state to live in anyway. Chrononos, what is that? It's not bad. That's good damage. What do you mean, fuck you? Let's make it better damage. Size your state? It's California. That's what's wrong with my state. Blackable's wormhole for pushing all and strike asteroid. My eyes? Sorry. Sorry. Another dungeon, another disappointment? Dude, you gotta stop playing. Wow. Doid. Meow. The funny thing is you already maxed this anyway. And I think it might be like... I'm in the wrong tree. Hold on. I actually had the wrong tree on for that. I had the wrong tree on for that. Hold up. I want to see what's possible here. This could be fucked. This isn't a projectile, right? Wait, this might actually be fucked. Hold on. Jesus.
Van, my name is Van. I'm an artist. I'm a performance artist. I'm hired to people to fulfill their fantasies,
love you.
Their deep dark fantasies. I was gonna be a movie star, you know, modeling and acting. After 102 auditions and small parts I decided I had enough, then I got into escort world. The client requests contain a lot of fetishes, so I just decided to go full master and change my entire house into a dungeon.
What
Sleepy
the fuck?
came for a visit and locked me in my own dungeon.
No, I didn't.
Fetish audience.
No, I didn't. Don't lie. No, I didn't do that. No one can prove that. There's no evidence. No one knows about it. Hi, Sleepy, your VTubers are awesome. Convinced me to do White Mage for the first time. Man Orb's sorry, dude. Man Orb's sick. You're gonna have a good time. You gotta grind to like Hero 35, but the moment you hit that, it's like a new world opens up for you. The only thing you have to figure out is survivability. And once you do that, like, you're a god. That build's gonna be cracked. It's probably one of the strongest builds in the season. Might add this to the guide, Arc. How's Necro? Necro could probably use some work. It's not great. I'm sure it's fine late with minions. There's probably some tech with Necro I don't know about. But yeah. I haven't heard anything. Poison might be good. I see the gameplay in Sleepy's video, but when I open it, it's just get a cat and it fully takes up my screen. Wait, okay, wait. I just thought of something. Oh. Yeah, running the black hole setup right now. Oh, wait, that's why black hole wasn't doing damage. Slamao. I was running the tsunami spec, and I'm running the wrong tsunami. I'm in the wrong spec entirely. Fucking big Slamao. God damn it. Alright, I'm in the wrong spec. Oh, shit. God damn it. No. Wait, no, we keep that maxed. Max, that's not right. It's probably Blood Moon. No Blood Moon for that. Yeah, we don't max Blood Moon for this. Max that. Lunar Moonlight Asteroid. Okay, 1 point. There we go. Why did I fuck up my entire tree? Like, when did I do that? What point did I do that? I'll leave you the follow, friend. Any helicopters?
Thanks for filling up the catcopter.
You're welcome. So, hold up. Okay, hold on. Let's look at actual black hole damage compared to asteroid. Asteroid was at like 500 million. Let's look at actual black hole. I'm on the wrong fucking current tree. All right. Yeah, it'll be competitive. They're very similar. However... Oh, leave the follow, friend. Welcome, welcome. You're throwing shit. Stop it. Are Divines still off CD? Apparently they are. Apparently they are. Okay. I was doing this wrong. Okay, alright. Alright, guys, alright. Alright. Uniform collision. So we don't really have anything max for the synergies. You have more of a single target build that is. You can max those out. Lose Lunar Orbit. Lose Moonlight. Moonlight's too good to lose. Now.
I should have changed the survivability rating on my guide for EXO. I think it's higher. Like this asteroid lunar orbit. Yeah, that's exactly what I was planning on doing. I'm just more oriented towards one thing right now. It's gonna change. Yeah. So we don't need time surge. So hold on. Okay. Holy fuck. Yeah. Alright, we need to see single target. You have to build a completely different way for this, though. You need, like, insane cast speed, which doesn't benefit Black Hole. But if you have good cast speed already, like, it's decent. I throw my back out sneezing before, and now I hurt my tummy. Jesus. And then she twerks. Arc check DMs snappy. Snappy. Oh. Mega J-Hog, thank you for the tier 1, friend. Thank you so much. Mega J-Hog. Thank you, friend. I appreciate that. Suji's getting licked. Thank you for the sub. Enjoy the ad for viewing and enjoy your paw badge. Alright. Let's test this out. So we need this. That's the wrong one. We need this. Did you post the filter anywhere else? It should be in the written guide. Hold on. Is it not in the written guide? The filter won't work until season 9 anyway, but let me look. Yeah, the filter's in the, it's in the written guide in the starter filter section. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I was surprised. I was like, oh shit, did I not put it in there? Like, whoops. It would be the first thing I haven't added to one of the guides. Alright. That's good. That's good. Ready? Stop clapping. Or the cat, I mean. Ooh. Oh. Sleepy guy just baited me at a demon spawn. I'm playing demon spawn. Did you watch my demon spawn guide? Sneezed so hard earlier that I hurt my neck. Dude, I hurt my ear sneezing the other day. It was weird. Alright. Ready, and let's see how much we can pull off with this. I'll leave the follow, friend. That's not very good single target. Unfortunately. It's not bad. It's better than you'd probably get otherwise, but if I shifted points around, I lose some damage realistically, but it's not terrible.
This isn't fucked up, right? Like, I didn't fuck this up, right? No, this is all fine. Not bad, though. 500 million. 500 million is enough to kill almost everything in the game. It just takes time. You gotta dodge. You're not gonna be doing 500 million consistently, though. Let's go back to this Incarn. What's this look like now? 1 month of the fat cat? You? Holy. Yeah, just black hole and this by itself are just not like enough damage. Why do I feel like I'm not proccing enough? Something's wrong. Something's wrong there. Something was scuffed about that test. There we go. Weighs 14 tons of Kit Kats. I want 14 tons of Kit Kats. I wish that was me that robbed them. Sorry, picking a build in ARPGs. It really is, especially when you have like one shot at the league start. It's better than other builds for one target build. It's better than everything but the Flame Whip endgame. But Flame Whip endgame is like giga gear. You need a ton of gear for that. His Penny? Oh, Rinka Prime 24. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that, friend. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the paw badge and ad-free viewing. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Holy chippy. Light snag? No, it's not. Dude, I want Kit Kats so bad. After reading that whole article and you guys talking to me about how I stole all the Kit Kats, I really wanted Kit Kats. I kind of wanted to go get some Kit Kats. Sounded really good. I love Kit Kats. So 500 million DP is enough if you're bad at dodging or moving altogether? Probably not. But you'll learn real fast. Oh, the petting. You'll learn real fast to dodge and move if you only do 500 million DPS. I mean, 500 million is totally fine. In Season 8 Beta, I killed all Inferno Act bosses on White Mage with 100 million DPS. It wasn't fun, but I did it. I want to get big Kit Kats. I want huge Kit Kats, dude. Hide the Kit Kats? Don't hide Kit Kats. So that dumbass Sung Lee boss and you're fine? Yeah, those are Act bosses. Yeah, Act bosses are basically a meme. Uber bosses were not going to happen. I did Hell 5 Reaper multiple times just fine. With like 100 mil. Also wasn't fun. That's part of why I crashed out of Season 8 so hard. Recent Oreo did a collab for Reese's Cup. Just saw it today. There goes my diet. Oh no. What's the mega endgame build? Mana stacking and attribute stacking? Usually, yeah. Heavy corruptions, high angelics. Basically any build with like lots of angelics. Attribute stacking's pretty good. Mana stacking's good on a lot of characters. Someone scuffed about that. I'm gonna try it again. I want live start right now. I want to test my move speed theory. Oh, he wants it. Yeah, single target's actually crazy. You just throw this in and immediately help your damage. Even without like all that whole tree, like it just helps. There's definitely less damage now because I don't have a lot of cast speed or like attack speed. No cast speed. Yeah, but still good. Fucking blinding. I don't get free levels like Sleepy. What do you mean free levels? Just DM Fuma. Maybe stuck in normal. Or me? Oh yeah, Octa can do it too. Wait, weren't you going to bed?
Tonight on Cat News, Kit Kat sales have increased 300% since the infamous theft of 14 tons of candy bars.
Fuck.
Strangely enough, nearly all of the increased sales are centralized in the state of California.
That's a coincidence.
More at 11 accordion.
Hope not. How do you get those ether points? There's quests that unlock when you go to hell. Like the ones I have on the right side of my screen right now. No learning. No learning. No learning. There's no learning. No one in this chat will be learning. Just layering. Any layering centers? In the basement, there's a layering center. Choppa choppa doobie doobie Maggie doobie boom boom boom. Ja ja. I have the crown
I have
on.
a tiny mouth.
That's unnecessary. Bobina spotted. Bobina licked. There's some levels though. Oh, maybe Octa can hook you up. All right. I think it's patch notes time. I don't know if I have time to make a video out of it, but we may as well go through it. Let me see what my video drive capacity is right now. I might actually have to clear some fucking old footage. I have way too much stuff. Where's my D drive? What is my D drive? Am I full on my D drive? Oh, I have a fuckload of free space. I have so much free space. Holy shit. Oh fuck, I have so much Craft to Exile footage. That's insane. I forgot I had so much Craft XL footage. I forgot I was going to do like a Let's Play series of that, and then I just stopped enjoying it. I don't know if I'm made for long form Let's Play content. Does not seem to vibe with me very well. Why do I look like that, guys? Guys. Really? Alright. Alright. Looking fabulous? Thank you. Thank you. Sailor Goon. Patch notes tomorrow? I'm loading them up right now. I need to move this to a different like format though. Hold on. What happens if I do this? Oh, that makes him look fucked up. How did I do this the first time? Well, that's terrible. Whoops. Whoop. How did I do this last time? I think I just like read them from above me. At least Christie's throwing hearts. F11? Yeah. Well, that's not really an issue. It's not so much that. Yeah, like this part's not a problem. Ow. I'm still dying from eating, apparently, because my body fucking sucks. I'll leave it to follow, friend. Talking to my grandma's cat in about a month. My mom's been taking care of the cat. Ooh, free cat. Free cat. Don't schizo listen. Don't schizo listen. What's going on there? Sweet orange fat curl cat. Aw, little baby. Little baby cat. All right. It's time. No, that was a Red Bull. Cat meows at my door whenever I let him in. He knocks my clothes off my bed, then leaves. Based. He's following orders then. Meow? I've heard nothing about Plague Doctor. Plague Doctor will be fine. Plague Doctor's fine. Yeah, Plague Doctor will be good. Trying to make sure I'm ready to go. Do you have any opinion on what will be the top league starters? Maybe top 3 plans to rush through with good league starter to fund a second build? This isn't PoE, so no. I've only played like 8 of the 23 classes, so I can't form an opinion on that. I don't think it matters. Personally. I think if you're a good enough player to get that far, you're going to do it with any class. And if you're playing with other people, even more so at the end of the day. God damn. You can give me whole Steve set day 1? I'll hand it down to you when I'm done with it. Currently, I think Lancer's probably broken.
I just finished moving, and I got an email yesterday saying I have to interview for a remote job position on the same day. But I couldn't because I was moving. Ragey, why wait until the day of to notify me? Most interviews I've seen, they let me know the week of, TF, at least. Fuck such bull. Sorry for the rant.
Well, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the prime. Wait, they let you know you had an interview the day of? That sounds like a shit company to work for, honestly. That sounds like they're running through a recruiter or their usual fucking brain-dead HR chick who doesn't know what's going on. If a company tries to get an interview with you on the same day, they run their company like shit and you don't want to work there. That's the kind of company that's like, yeah, you're not their first choice, yeah. Dodge a bullet, yeah. Since, you know, same day they filled position. Yeah, it sounds like someone who's like... That sounds like their other applicant that they were going to hire fell through. And they grabbed your application. We're like, fuck, we need to fill this position now. Hi, Nightfall. Zoom in a little bit on this. See if we get like what the max is here. Okay, that's a little too much. That should be fine at 120. About that? All right. Yeah, it's the company that sucks too because it's a remote job and remote jobs are hard to find. Bald.
Alert. Alert. It's time for your daily Wawa inspection.
My what?
Alert. Show your Wawa or face destruction.
Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. Don't show them your Wawa. Stop it. Stop Wawaing. Stop Wawaing this instant. Stop Wawaing. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. They keep going. I probably fucked up my alignment with my fucking hold on. Did someone throw something at me? You're just making me stronger. Okay, that's pretty fun. Ow. The gas station and food store. Oh yeah, that does exist. Wasn't there another one that Cheese had to send me a screenshot of because I didn't think it existed? I like my Wawa. It's great. Full of some like snake bite holes though. Should probably get that looked at. All right. Let's talk about this. I mean, custom all those objects. I have a very hard head. I'll leave you the follow, friend. I am nothing if not hard. There's a shitty road next to my house I had to drive down a lot. When I go over it, I Wawa a lot. Which head, huh? All right. All right, guys.
Hold on 1 second. Casting detect alignment. Yep, still neutral evil. Evil Ctodian.
You cast detect alignment on my car. Big and hard. Can you still get those at your age? And we just talked about this earlier. Yes. All right. So we are here live on Twitch looking at the Season 9 patch notes. Salutations, Exile. No, wrong patch notes. Wrong patch notes. Okay. All right. Let's see. What are we doing here? I guess spamming wait. Stop spamming wait. Look at here, YouTube. Okay. Okay, so first off, big thing we have featured mechanics, general, zones. We got items. We got classes. And I've got sunglasses. We have our incarnation tree. This is probably the biggest change to the everything in the entire game. Like, incarnation tree is insane. If you've heard anything about Season 9, you've heard about this. As everyone knows, the incarnation tree is going to be a massive 1600 plus passive point tree that essentially makes every class viable, strong, ridiculous, potentially overpowered and broken. It's super fun to use. I'm really excited to see what people do with it. And there is no hero level cap on it. So you can just keep putting points in it the more hero levels you gain. Hit the subscribe button. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Okay. Why do I have the hat on? There is no cap. No. Not like that. Stop glare passing. Other than that, we have the Ether Tree. This is essentially, they even called it the Atlas Tree, in a sense. Called it the Atlas Tree, in a sense. It is a tree that allows you to specify different mechanics you want to farm and alter them. If you play Path of Exile, similar to the Atlas Tree. This lets you pick a mechanic. You say you want to do Sung Lee in Eternal Battlefield. Maybe you want to do mining. Maybe you want to do overworld generic content. Maybe you want to do Chaos Tower. You go into the tree for that, and you decide what points you want to take, and they all have their own little various effects and things they do to affect the mechanic. Usually make it better, more fun, do a lot of stuff. This lets you. Okay. I should have turned chat off. God damn it. We do have a new Uber boss called the Architect of Rune. He looks really cool from the footage I've seen and the little bits I've heard the CEO talk about him. However, we didn't get to fight him on the beta, which I think is kind of cool. That means everybody will be going into it completely blind. We do not know what the fight is like, only what we've heard through little snippets and comments, some of them even from the dev himself. So this is going to be cool. His loot is absolutely crazy. A lot of it's included in my guides. It's got some really nice stuff, including teleport boots, which is wild, and a movement speed stacking necklace that gives you more damage for the faster you move. Performance optimization, I have definitely felt on the beta so far. Like, a lot. But it's not perfect. I'm not going to sugarcoat that. It's genuinely not perfect. I've felt some lag with classes that have a lot of projectiles, so I don't know if that's going to be solved for some classes. Especially because a lot of them can get more projectiles now. Can I touch your Wawa? God damn it. My Wawa don't... People are going to look at my chat during this and just be like, why the fuck do I watch this cat? Why would I watch this cat? So, one of probably the biggest changes in Season 9 that I like moving forward, and I covered this in my video about what I'm excited for. I absolutely love that they're making classes free. So, Samurai, Paladin, Amazon, Demon Slayer, Demon Spawn, and Shaman are all going free. And if you bought them, you get a really cool skin. These skins are insane. They're fucking awesome. You get those for free, or you can buy the skins if you don't own the class. God damn it. Don't wah-wah me. Stop wah-wahing. Stop it. The idea here is that PASS wants to move away from general monetization of classes, and they want to move towards monetization of cosmetics. Instead of this game being you have to buy X amount of classes or one class is so good you have to buy it, they want every class to essentially become free over time with skins for people who've bought them in the past, as well as just moving towards only cosmetics, which I think is a fantastic change. One of the biggest complaints I've heard from new players is how buying new classes is very overwhelming. Nobody likes it. You know, I tell people about the game, they're like, ugh, paid classes. I don't want that. So, other than that, we do have a new class. We have the Prophet. The Prophet is a very interesting class. It's a shapeshifter, a physical shapeshifter with a cold AoE attack and a lightning bird form. It also has a poison, vine, and branch attack, and poison minions that are ravens that you can turn into bees. So yes, you can have bees, things like that. Kind of a cool class. I've played a bit of it. It's very interesting. I think it's going to be a very good powerhouse this season. I don't know how strong, though, because I don't know how many people did like really strong pen testing on it. But it's cool. Very interesting design. Side note on this, from what I've heard, they're done making new classes after this and are instead going to try to look at like expanding the current classes in the game, giving them better skill trees or more skill trees or more abilities. Character slots are up to 24 save slots from 21. So you can create one of each class. That's pretty cool. Stop wowing. PS5 gets everything for free except for the Jotun or Bard and Prophet. Oh, that's really good. So they get up to the Jotun for free. That's pretty good. Or is it Stormir? This market change is actually nuts. If you watch my trade video, you'll see me go over it. You can put an item up for sale. There's a price check button you can press, and it shows you a list of items that have sold recently and how much they sold for, and you can hover the items to see their stats. So you can see like who's selling what for how much of the item that you're listing. I think it title matches though, so I don't know if it works with like charms, but I think it matches the title of the item, not like the stats on it, and then gives you a readout of like what they were sold for. So there's some potential this could help sell a lot of things other than just satanics. Improved gamepad functionality, which is cool. I still need to try controller on this game. I've been told it has auto aim, which sounds awesome, and that makes me really want to mess with it. My mouse is going all over right now because my cat is on my desk shoving my hand all over the place. Hello, cat. Filled all missing localizations for all languages. I don't speak all languages. Added Spanish and Polish. Oh, shit. All right, let's look at mechanics. Gideon, I swear to God. I think I'm playing dodgeball. Oh, that's so bright because of dark mode. God, that's bright. God, that's bright. Dear God. Vaults. They have changed Essence Vaults massively. This is also in my video. Essence Vaults now just require you to kill monsters in an act. Instead of just, hey, kill 10,000 of the flaming brazier. It doesn't tell you where or what it is. But the new Essence Vaults are really good. Sometimes, yeah, if they're like an unholy or an angelic one, they're going to require you to kill uber bosses. But, no, I didn't say flame in Brazil. I did not say flaming Brazil. Stop it. No, I didn't say, I said brazier. Stop it. Don't say Brazil. Stop saying Brazil mentioned. Stop it. You're ruining the video. Stop it. No Brazil. No Brazil today. God damn it. Now it's much easier to actually fulfill these when people will actually use them. And they do drop really cool items. I mean, 386 random horrors is sick. This is a lot, but you can just farm these zones, especially for targeted drops. It's pretty sick. I'm glad these will finally be functional because they're a really cool passive farm idea from Season 8 that just never really took off. No Brazil, okay. Now come back. Okay, Brazil. Crafting! Crafting grid now shows the top left first grid slot items tooltip and the left grid at all times as there is the item. That's nice, so you can just see the item at all times and instead of having to like hover over it every time you like 5-star an item. So if you're trying to 5-star an item or something during the crafting, you don't have to constantly keep moving your mouse up to look at it like this every time. You just see it all the time. Angelic and Unholies from regular tarot card crafting are now gone. Now only ranges from D to SS and can drop heroics at best. I figured they wanted to do that to just kind of remove it from the pool. Be kind of silly. Angel's Wisdom. Yeah, so this is a new item. So now when you try to 5-star or you brick an angelic or unholy item, you have to use a new item to uncorrupt it. So instead of the Prophet's Wisdom, you need to craft a Prophet's Wisdom, an angelic key, and 2 of the little rune things you buy from the vendors. And you need to craft those into an Angel's Wisdom to uncorrupt an angelic or unholy item. Why do we still have lobotomy time? That emote's pretty funny. We have the cost of Altera cards, but lowered the drop rate. I kind of like this. We've talked a lot about how getting the cards feels like not at all impactful. And in Season 8, it was just like, oh, look, I have 100 cards. I can't craft anything. And so it just didn't feel impactful. I think the craft should be cheaper, and there should be way less cards, and this is that change. Some cool additional changes. Random Pristine Gems. Gypsy Prophecy is really good. Blacksmith's Mallet is nice. Satanic Dice is insane because that's something you're always lacking. Crystal Keys, Angelic Keys. The Satanic Dice is really the standout one here next to the Gypsy's Prophecy, because this essentially means you can farm Satanic Dice by farming the Unholy Siege mechanic. Obviously, this is extremely RNG, but it's still very nice. And the Standard Crystals no longer roll sockets on common items, and chances 50-50 for a stat to brick. Interesting. So, this means when you're going to look at a rune word item, like a common item you would rune something in, you can corrupt it to get an additional stat or item, or additional stat or effect. So you can now corrupt your rune words, essentially. Codexes now only drop in regular Satanic Zones and Tier 2+ key dungeons. It's most likely to give dungeons some sort of usage, as mostly a lot of their functionality is gone without glyphs. But, they still have their moments. Nerfed pack spawning and Chaos Pillars modifier from 40% chance to 10% chance. Okay, so they're nerfing the massive Chaos Codex, which was like the most meta farm, which is probably a good thing. When did we even add lobotomy time? That is such a weird emote. Such a weird emote. Huh, everybody's not spamming Wawa anymore. Good. A lot of changes to chest augments, which is good. A lot of them chest augment power. Oh, there they go again. A lot of the chest augment power is kind of all over the place, and I think some of the functionality of these has been moved in the incarnation tree without going into too much detail. But there's a lot of different chest augments here. Like the mana stack one got nerfed, and that's because there's some mana stack functionality in the tree. Infinity actually got buffed, which is very interesting because there's double cast procs in the tree. Some very interesting things here that have been changed around. Like Mystic Insight, they nerfed the spell critical damage because there's spell crit and crit damage in the tree. So a lot of interesting changes there. Spellslinger actually nerfed from 10 FCR per 5 magic to 5 per 2 is very interesting. That's not that crazy of a nerf. Like really not that crazy at all. It's actually like kind of better. That's not a nerf. Why does that say nerf? How's that a nerf? 10 FCR per 5 magic damage to 5 per 2. Can I decide between Exo or Illu? Both are extremely good. Illu has better single target. Exo has significantly better clear. Is that a nerf? Don't type fat notes. You can type season exclamation S9 patch notes. Interesting. I don't know if this is a nerf. I'm gonna have to get confirmation on that. This sounds like a buff. It just changes the like divisible calculation. Saying it's both. Both are very good. I have trouble deciding myself. All right, key dungeons. Change key dungeon buffs to Tier 1, 5% increased chance to drop runes, increased chance to drop crafting materials, Tier 3, increased chance to drop heroic items, and 4, increased chance to drop heroic or angelic items. Interesting. Incarnation experience removed from the game. RIP. All replaced with a significantly better mechanic. Nerfed angelic drop rate buff from 25 plus 7.5 per difficulty to 4 plus 4 per difficulty. So angelic drop buff in satanic zones has been significantly nerfed. Meaning angelics in general are a little rarer if people were finding them in angelic specific zones, which I know a lot of people have mixed feelings on, but the idea is angelics are not something that you should see commonly. Without any dupes or cheats or anything like that in the game, they should be extremely rare and extremely valuable. It'll probably be later in the notes, but there has been a massive pass on all angelic items in the game to make all of them worth finding, dropping, or using. So there should no longer be a point where you drop an angelic and go, oh, dude. One time as a little boy, I tripped and fell and scratched my knee and proceeded to Wawa. Okay. We're still just Wawaing. What was the best build to farm hell? Any build. Chaos Pillar monster rarity is now Ancient plus Champion, not Legion, and Ancient by default. This is probably to combat more of a little bit of the like Chaos Pillar Codex farm that was going on, as Legion monsters drop significantly more items than any other monster in the game. So this is where a lot of the item printing was coming from, was just spamming that Codex. That Codex will probably still be very strong. Probably not still like full meta, but there's a lot of stuff that makes it really strong, as Chaos Pillars are something in the Ether Tree. Relics, Light Cola nerf, movement speed from 500 to 150. Probably some of the move speed stuff, it buffs duration. Stickman Steve, intelligence scaling got nerfed from 8.75 to 6.75. Pretty big damage nerf on the int scaling, but honestly, it'll still be viable. And then all attributes per level nerf from 3 to 2 on rock belts. This might make it worse than some of the other attribute relics, actually. And shrines, Chaos Shrine can now only drop runes up to Ist. So gone are the days of Runic Embrace calling your buddies in for good stuff. You probably still will, because red runes are valuable. But yeah, you can no longer get teal runes or any high runes from Runic Embrace. No longer will the meta for runes be farming 3/3. And I don't know if it's gone over at all in these patch notes or it's been openly talked about, but rune drop rates across the board have been nerfed. They have been nerfed very significantly. High runes are much harder to come by and will probably be one of the more expensive items in the game because of that on trade. Did you try Gunner Drone? I did not, but I know it's very good. And you now gain experience from mining, which is surprising. You gain the experience of killing like 3 monsters, like 3 normal, just regular monsters per mining node in normal, at least. So I don't know if it goes up or scales with your mining level or with like zone level. I haven't tested it a bunch. Well, that's kind of cool. Yeah, a little neat. I like that. All right. You have some rune words get buffed as well to make runes more valuable. At the very least, everyone needs Ist runes. It's been a lot of weird communication because what happened is they buffed like there was a big sit down where they created new rune words and like buffed up some low rune words, because a big problem in the game is that you have no definitive way to build defense or easily get through the campaign on a lot of characters, especially once you hit Nightmare, where mobs just start to one-shot you unless you're playing a Shield Lancer. And then they proceeded after that to nerf rune drops to the point where you can basically not get them. Yeah. I will say Gunner Drone is good. To me, it's really shitty. Low clear speed, low range compared to a lot of other classes. I mean, Gunner Drone is very good. It does great damage and has really good range in Season 9. I've seen it going like off screen. Clear speed is always what it's going to struggle with. That's the only problem, is like clear speed. But even then, it's not bad by any means. So general DPS meter is now synced properly from each client instead of locally, which gives real numbers. Quest log is locked by default. Relic section in the journal shows all the relics in the game, so there's no longer a ton of mystery around that. And player names now show on the minimap, helpful to anybody colorblind who had trouble seeing the little X's that signified your party members. Hero levels. Hero level experience has been adjusted, ceiling and pace of obtaining levels, so it is a bit slower to gain them early, but it doesn't ramp up as hard in the tail end, giving the possibility of obtaining more points in the passive tree. Lockable charm slots from hero levels removed due to the power from the new tree. These might come back in a future season. The one unlockable slot will still be available. So yeah, they changed the hero level experience quite a bit. The curve of it is now when you would have hit 100, I think it's like the old 100 is like now the new 70 or something. It's crazy fast in some scenarios. Like it starts a little slow on the hero levels. It's not as fast as it used to be, but then you like keep going at a really like relatively good pace to where I foresee people hitting like 200 in the first 2 weeks, if not higher. Like people are just blasting experience. Like people are going to hit like 200, like probably in the first like 2 to 3 weeks. Just like absolute degen gamers that are playing nonstop. Your average player also will probably hit over 100 in the season if they play it pretty consistently and play it for long hours. You can get a lot of hero levels and they're no longer capped, so that's crazy. The charm slot thing's a big problem for a lot of people because it increases charm pressure significantly. So now there's like a really insane amount of charm pressure and you have to make a lot more decisions and concessions with your charm options. You do still have the one quest where you got to do like all the Uber bosses, including Amon-Ra, Gabriel, and Hell 5, and then go kill all the Act Inferno bosses to get a charm slot, but at least that exists. There's no cap on the hero level tree, no. You can keep leveling beyond 100. Movement speed cap reduced from 800 to 600, plus slightly increase the curve of diminish. Interesting. And the merchant now has an option to identify all items in your inventory. This is actually insane because now you just get everything identified at once. which is kind of crazy if you have a inventory full of satanics. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. No, actually, it's not as much. It's the class section. It's going to be a lot. Each joined player now increases monster health by 65% on every difficulty, down from the hard-locked 125. Apparently, this was bugged, by the way. Apparently, this was bugged. It was not meant to be as much health as it was. But so, multiplayer is once again viable. You can play with your friends and no longer worry about having overwhelming amounts of damage to do so. Now gain 2.5% increased per level difference experience when killing mobs that are higher level than you. Now gain 2% increased per level. They need to add the word experience there. Up to a max level of 100, kind of a catch-up experience mechanic. So every level difference between you and a monster is 2.5% more experience. So if the mob is 10 levels higher than you, you're getting 25% more experience. And then when you kill it and level up, you then are only getting like 23.5 more experience. Or no, it's wrong. 22.5 more experience. Let's see. Waypoint now activates automatically when you go near it. This is awesome. It also gives the waypoint to your friends that are in your party and in the zone. Hoping that stays in the game because it's awesome. All of the portals now show up further away on the map, and Archdemons now has a visible portal on the map. Very helpful. If I can get fully bogged, you can. These are really good changes. I really like these. I'm not even going to go into detail of how much I love the XP change. It's fucking awesome because I hated how you enter Nightmare. How you enter Nightmare and everything's level 70 and you're like level 40. This is a great change. And then we reduce the chances of champion HA packs to spawn slightly across the board. It doesn't affect pre-decided packs. I think this is mostly for like some satanic zone areas. And added prospector and crafting cubes to all towns. This is kind of awesome. You don't have to go to Act 1 anymore for these. Corpses now expire after 30 seconds to help frames. Event spawn monsters no longer leave corpses, which is very nice. Garag now only spawns 2 of the orbital things in the last phase instead of 4 in normal difficulties. This is a nice nerf to normal Garag to make the game significantly better for newer players who are like, what the hell's going on? That fight, personally, to me, is like it has way too much stuff going on in it for someone who just picked up the game. And it only spawns 1 less bishop on normal, which is nice. Stun attack is gone from the Colossal Pumpkin. Also very nice. Getting stunned by the cat was bullshit. And then normal difficulty Anubis, easier. You deleted 1 iteration of the wall. That's mostly when he does the multi-walls in his final phase. He now does 3 walls instead of 4. Stop wowing. Don't start that up again. Fixed desync in Anubis Lightning Wall. I don't know what that means, but I'm hoping that it helps a little bit. That's probably... Oh, this is the issue if you had a VSync on. And he was casting spells during his wall. That won't happen to you anymore. Oh, we're wowing again. We're wowing again. Gladsheim Hall's Dungeon of the Forest Slain 8-1 is now 4 times bigger. And it is easily one of the best dungeons in the game to farm now. It has multiple legions in it in a straight line, and they can all spawn as any type of legion, including bloaters. Probably my favorite farming spot. You're going to see me here a lot if you watch me during launch. And then improved network syncing for some bosses like Amun-Ra. Hopefully this means no more lightning wall in the middle of the portal. And no more random bullshit deaths on this fight. Stop a wowing. I'm trying to chug my Red Bull. Alright. Items. I won't read every single line in here. Wow, they highlighted that nice and big. I won't read every single line. There's going to be way too many. But I'll review the important ones. Infernal Codex duration has been increased from 25 to 30 to 20 to 30. This is a nerf. Oh, no, okay. It was the other way around. It was the other way around. Yeah, duration from 225 from... They usually do it the other way around. God damn it. They usually have the old value here and the new value there. Buff duration to 25, 30, from 15 to 25. So Codex has got longer durations. Every line, or we wah-wah? You guys won't do that. Don't wah-wah. So Destiny Shard Corruption Chance is actually a really good change. I have this in my guides now. But Destiny Shards now have only a 12% chance to corrupt, and have a 62% chance to upgrade. Meaning they only have a 26% chance to, like, you know, do nothing. Or I think downgrade. All skills from star level scaling due to balance issues. So now if you are starring an item and it has all skills, the all skills will not increase. This does not count for things that are like orange skills, like to specific class abilities. It does not count for like arcane, fire, cold, like any elemental skill or physical. Only all skills. The other skills still scale. I love Wawa. I bet you do. Items with built-in auras now show the aura's description and values when showing more information about them. This is kind of awesome. I actually hovered over Crown of Doom recently because I was putting it in one of my guides, and I got to see all of the auras and what they do when hovering it. This is a fantastic change. Item set singular skill stats now show info when pressing Alt, such as Smart Fuse. It's really nice. Made item set singular skill stats now show... Oh, I already read that. Made damage return and additive damage rarer on common charms. That's kind of interesting. Weapons now have min-max damage, range, fluctuating damage output to balance the gap between mages and Fizz classes. Weapons with more range will gain increased maximum compared to before. Small change to make Fizz a little stronger.
I understand what goes through the other side when they write patch notes and don't clearly state when a stat changes from X to Y. They only say it was buffed, nerfed to Y, leaving us without knowing.
I mean, that's what's nice is they're showing it here. They're showing the stat value. And they're like, oh, hey, you know, it was this, now it's this. You know, it was this, now it's this. I don't know who just says buffed and then moves on. Probably them at some point in here. As far as my history with pass and reading their patch notes, anytime they don't specify a number that they buffed or nerfed, it's because the number is not supposed to be public knowledge. A good example of that is down here. They talk about nerfing and buffing drop rates of keys and items. We're not supposed to know this number. Nerf minion DR or mirror DR? Did they really? They did common item socket affix completely. Now only base sockets can roll, replaced with 7 to 12 ailment damage affix at S tier. Huh. You can now share your Soulforge ring with your other characters via stash shared tabs. That was a nice change. We did that one live on stream. It was great. Common charms can all good roll. Plus, oh yeah, so this is a big change to charms. Charms can now roll an additional affix, but is extremely rare. So like you can roll like a +1 affix 2 times. So a small charm can have 3, large 4, and a grand can have 5. It's kind of crazy. You can get some nutty charms. Drop chance for Aminar, Gabriel, and Luna have been changed to 15, 30, 45, 60, 75, and Hell, and 100% on Inferno. This is why I quit in Season 8. Was killing Inferno, Aminar, Luna like 4 times in a day and getting nothing. Lowered the drop rate of Reflection of Terethiel by 25%. So yeah, Mirror Drop went down, which is an interesting choice. That was already really rare. I think in our Juiced Blood Pact, we saw maybe 2 the entire time we were playing, which was like 8 days. It was like 8 days, and we saw nothing. It's possible the Ether Tree more than makes up for that. There's a world where something does, yes. But I don't know how much. New cereal Nutty Charms? Ooh. Sounds good. Nerf the drop rate for Bifrost keys, nerf the drop rate for Chaos keys. That explains a lot, actually. I was wondering about that. Buff drop rate for Blacksmiths, Prophet, and Gypsies. I did see significantly more of these on the beta. For drop runners will be good this season, especially with the duping removed. Oh, yeah. Changed how runes are rolled. Now picks one random rune from the max length of the difficulty pool and rolls it for once instead of rolling for all possibilities with every drop roll. This is probably what nerfed the rune drops. You have a mirror in this game? God Charms? Probably mirror Angelics. If Angelics are actually rare, which they're supposed to be with no duping, you'd mirror Angelics that are fully starred with perfect slams. So we did in the pact. I mirrored the Archwizard's mantle. Miru. You mirror items down here, Siege? Yep. And be able to mirror. I think they added it in that, season 8? Does mirroring work the same in PoE? You can modify mirrored items in Hero Siege. You can still star and do shit to mirrored items. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we did. Didn't we find that out, Ark, when we were fucking around? He's not at his computer. Added SSF Global drop buff to blacksmiths and profits. Oh, SSF players are up. Buffed the natural drop rates. Let me scroll down. Of Scroll of Raw and Infernal Scroll Raw. I have not felt this very much on the beta. But we'll see with a lot of gameplay. Only dice? No, you can modify it. I was able to like remove and add gems from the chest as well as star level it after we duped it with the mirror. After we mirrored it, we were able to modify it. In Season 8 at least. Unless they change how mirroring works, it'd be really weird. Old rune change to give 50% enhanced defense instead of 25% enhanced damage. Rip physical players. Volcon Jewel buff to give 15 flat fizz plus 5 attack rating. That's kind of good. Completely reworked random jewel stat pools. Potentially find really crazy ones, removing stats that are not good. This is genuinely crazy. I've seen some jewels that are like really good. Really, really good. There's some wild rolls from like attack speed, sentry, summon attack speed, huge enhanced damage rates, like 40 life, like crazy jewels. We're talking like Diablo 2 style random jewels. Barun now increases deadly blow by 8 and gives 1% chance for a deadly blow. Drax now increases maximum weapon damage by 3%. Nerfed Orb of Heroism, Angel, and Gladiator. Ah, there's the Gladiator nerf. So the EXP Orb got nerfed down to 3. All Uber boss drops are now heroic tier. So you will no longer see the unholy announcements when someone kills the boss. All the Uber boss loot is now heroic tier. So all those things like, like the Damien head, all of Gabriel and Amon Ra's loot, they're now heroic items. Well, thank you for the follow. Overloaded Dice is now an unholy. Elixir of Unworldly Cognition is now an unholy. Soul Collector is now an unholy. Necrobutcher's Curse is now a satanic because it sucks. Now Let's Me Steve is now a SS satanic, which sucks because now it's rare. Jack's Trade-Off is now an S because it could be used for, say, negative res build using the tree. And Solar Magister Sash went from B to S because it got buffed into a Exo item that procs Supernova on attack. Not cool background. And glyphs are removed. Fuck them. Indrixia. God. Oh, yeah, Indrixia's loot too, yeah. Alright. Rune Words. Added Codex of Experience. Grants increased experience for the duration of the Codex. This will be very good this season, as experience is more valuable than ever because the hero tree is so strong. Ents Blessing is a cheap rune word chest for your mercenary. Should help a lot in the early stages of the game with its mana, life regen, and resistance aura. You could also wear this yourself. It gives a lot of life. It's a nice little cheap rune word. Trap Vessel can now be crafted by using maces. A lot of rune changes. Breath of Damn buff stats. Grief got buffed. Hydrangea. Rainbow got reworked. Rainbow's a crazy lightning caster helm now. Like, especially like a non-Stormweaver caster. So I think like Bard and Zon can use this and do some crazy stuff. That Barunder sucks ass. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. Blizzard, not up. Dave Flores and Drixie loot spam notifications. Yep. That's why they did that. Plan to make some sort of tier list where Season 9 comes out or not really? I'll probably make a list of what I think are good starters, but it will not be all 23 classes. It'll just be ones that I'm experienced with or know about. And it will not be like what's good at like Super Giga Endgame or like even like Inferno. It's just going to be like, hey, what's good to start if you're a first time player or if you don't know what you want to choose. And it will most likely include a lot of the classes that like I have been making guides on. Because I'm familiar with them. Making a tier list would be pointless. Pretty sure Graxy already did a tier list and he and I basically agree on like every fucking class anyway, so be no point. I was going to make my own personal, like, this is what I think is a good starter for people. Okay, this is a lot of new items. Oh, actually. Oh, yeah. Feral changed extra damage to bleeding monsters to extra physical damage to bleeding monsters. Ooh. Rip non-physical Feral users. Fairylands can also now be crafted using throwing weapons. Lone Mystic now has sentry attack speed. It's an Umrune now. Disaster has been reworked, and Flowing Sands is reworked. So, a couple new cool items. Ow. We have Fenrir's Bloodfang.
I have a tiny mouth.
Why are my redeems duplicating randomly? I gotta figure that out.
Defender's Flank. This is for explosive kunai build for the Samurai, which is a crazy looking build, and this is going to make it god tier. Telescope and Tiny Planet are for orbital skills. I don't remember exactly what they do. I know one gives like orbital speed or damage, and the other one I think just gives like a huge amount of orbital skills. Orbital skills are very interesting with the tree, and there's a lot of good ones. One of my builds uses orbital skills, so I'd probably be going for this trinket. Reminds me I need to go put that on the guide. Voodoo Doll has a way to hit yourself. This is for like on getting struck effects.
I love boners.
All right. And I have a mustache. Void Bomba is a new Inferno ring from Mevius. Mevius finally has a ring in Inferno, so farming him sucks a little bit less if you need the gem for a Azazel's. It is an AoE scaling ring, so it scales the size of your area of effect, which is kind of awesome. It also does a big suck proc. 1 5 to 8 skills and the other speed instead of 30 damage. That's what it is. Sharpshooter's Cloak. It is, yeah, Executioner Cocoon range version. Veil Consecration is a aura range and non-damaging aura effectiveness helmet. It's very interesting. Just increases the effect of auras, which is different. So if you had like an aura providing weapon, like maybe like an Aurora's Might on your merc, you could put this helmet on them. Or like a chest, you could put this helmet on them. Or, you know, they have, like, this would actually be really good on your mercenary if you're running Pearlescent. If you're a caster, you put this helmet on them, and it'll increase the effect of Pearlescent. Good night, Mav. See you tomorrow, bud. How the fuck are we supposed to cap Deadly Blow now? I don't know. Are there new items? Master Celestials is just a better version of this, but is an angelic. Absolute Zero is a new Unholy Ring. All of your hits freeze and shatter enemies on kill, so you basically have the Jotun effect, but it's instant freeze. But if you get hit, you get frozen. Magnum is a low attack speed one-handed gun that hits extremely hard. Is there DB on the tree? Is there? Serpent's Embrace has basically, this is a new poison belt. So an upgrade to Tether of Anguish for poison classes. Gobrin's Head is an unholy charm that you can only get by blowing up Gamba machines. So by wasting your gold. It is a crazy charm, has insane stacking magic find buff. Drains your health, but is really good and super rare. Peg Leg. These are boots for the parrot build. They are unholy. They're really rare, but they will basically probably make parrots one of the strongest, if not the strongest minion build in the game if you wear them. Sniper Scope is pretty cool. It gives you like 6,000 attack rating. Bullseye gives more ranged effects. These are set. Death Knight's Gauntlet, really good new crit damage gloves for Fizz. Chrono Breakers, new gloves from the Uber Boss. Fractal is a movement speed necklace from the new Uber Boss. Rift Vectors are teleport boots. Event Horizon is a damage return shield from the Uber Boss. And then, I don't even remember what this helmet does, but it's from the new Uber Boss. Candy Creation is a sentry weapon that's probably going to be really well served on Shaman Totems. So I'm curious to see that. And these are sets for the Prophet. One's like a Poison Summon set, and one's like a Shapeshifting Fizz set. There are a lot of changes here. A lot of changes here. Don't wah-wah. No wah-wah. A lot of these are not something I'm going to read and go over. They are really good. Like Demon Fire Accelerators being 4 to 8 projectiles. You know, Fighter Mag Eyes are now a really good item. They now have all attributes, skill haste, and skills. Just genuinely very good. I sneezed. Stop wowing. Overall, if you're interested in a lot of the item changes, I would say load up the patch notes for yourself and check them out. Some of them are just crazy good. There's little changes in here that are absolutely nuts, like Hazmat Suit, Hellfire, Tropical getting Ignore. Those are crazy. Like, just really, really good buffs on a lot of low-tier items, including some of the high-tier items in the game. Some of them are really standout and make items a lot stronger than they were before. There's been a massive overhaul on items again, just like last season, making items just better overall. And man, there have been a lot. A lot of these do actually include unholy items. As I said before, some of them are made so much better, so you never are sad when you get one. And then obviously some items got nerfed. Sucks to suck. The best one, Lucifer's Crown. This item's stupid. I hope it goes away forever. Where the patch notes posted? Can't find the Discord? I don't actually know. Just type exclamation point S9 patch notes in my chat. What people recommend starting with if you're just doing a small group blood pack, just want something easy to gear. You know, play a Jotun Paladin or a Demon Spawn. Usually my suggestions. Roger, roger. Oh, yeah. All right. Now we get to talk about classes. A lot of classes have had these tags on their skills massively changed or altered. This is due to the incarnation tree and how it interacts mostly off of tags. So certain things have had orbital or AoE removed or added, different things added to them. Big nodes now inherit proper skill tags attached to them. This means there's like subnodes that can attach new tags or change tags or create tags on an ability. Meaning a certain subnode can actually change your ability's tag and make it affected by things like orbital or AoE or piercing or projectile, things like that. You can now inspect summon life amount by pressing Alt. You can also see monster health like that. Death animation sound for the player. Didn't even know we had that. All life mana replenish nodes on hit will now only apply proc once per projectile. Hi, Raz. Also, Sentry Guardian skills now show the correct amount of summons in skill tooltip, which is very nice. I'm actually probably going to go through the class stuff later. So class-wise, Viking has had a lot of its stuff changed early game, and a lot of these changes are early game changes. They're small scaling changes and base damage changes. And that's to ensure that classes that had a really terrible early game and like a level 1 to 16 that was garbage, they're supposed to feel a little better, which is what this kind of accomplishes. So Seismic on Viking, buff the damage. We got the AoE up. We got base skill now echoes 2 times, giving skill better early game feeling. That's kind of crazy early. Significantly better than its original. A lot of other stuff. You know, Zeal is buffed. Charge was increased. Whirlwind has gained starting base damage. More damage per point. Got some buffs in here as far as actual sub skills. Summon Chads. Little Demolishing Winds change here. Mirror's Champion. A lot of just genuinely good stuff to make the character a lot stronger earlier and kind of buff up some less used abilities. The Whirlwind's probably back. Pyromancer, buff the damage scaling for Fireball, added 9 starting damage. Got Breath of Fire, more starting damage and burning damage. Same thing with Blazing Trail and Phoenix. A Fire Nova, unfortunately, the Searing Tornado has gotten a cooldown, making it kind of a shit build. With enough haste, though, which you can get quite a lot of it, you could spam the ability. I just don't know if you now scaling it with haste at a cast speed basically kills the build entirely. When combined with enough haste and the aura for Scorching Aura, it might actually be good. But that would need a lot of gear to test. Marksman. A side note about Pyro. Pyro still sucks to level. This was not enough to make it not suck, because the part it sucks at is like the rest of the game. Marksman. Gunner drone damage them divided by amount of bullets per hit. Nerf damage from 40% per point to 35. And Cyclops nerf range per point 35 to 15. Damage nerf from 115 to 90. Just genuinely kind of toned down some of the gunner drone stuff. Trick shot, subnode wasn't working. Multi-shot got a lot of buffs. Starting damage increase. Attack rating per level increase. Buffed attack range on steady aim. Agile marksman got buffed per point. Multi-shot looks like it'll probably be pretty viable. Just needs some good gear. Got some volatile shot changes, critical accuracies, got some buffed attack rating. Frag Grenade, really early on, really nice, 7 starting damage to skill, lowered mana cost, base projectiles increased. Oh, hey, random. Frag Grenade's really good. It's better in Season 9. So, since the base projectiles were actually increased, they lowered the total amount of projectiles you can get from the tree, but decreased the amount of points needed. So, this way you start with more projectiles, but you end with less. Have you tried Shaman? I have not tried Shaman. There's a lot of classes with projectile attacks where they feel much better because they changed how those projectiles function and how many you get early. That'll be a trend you see with a lot of these notes, is making the early game feel better, because Act 1 is kind of miserable in a lot of classes, and this is to resolve that. And then, yeah, Arrow Turret and Cannon Turret, some interesting changes, a little bit of initial damage and buff. Parrot damage per level has been buffed from 6.25 to 9. Added HP to the initial point. Initial amount of summons increased from 1 to 3. Gathering maximum amount has been decreased a little bit because you get more free parrots. So now you get 3 parrots immediately upon putting a point in it. They have more health, they do more damage. And then with the Screech effect, they now stun enemies. Buffed attack speed on images. Anchor Swing now has the orbital tag and has a 2-second cooldown. However, you stack skill haste and you buff the orbital tag, and while this 2-second cooldown kind of sucks, the damage scaling has been increased, and the intelligence scaling has been increased, so the damage is higher. You can lower the cooldown with haste, increase the duration with the tree, and make an orbital so big they cover your entire screen. So this means more overlapping Anchor Swings doing more damage, which essentially is a buff over the original Anchor Swing. Torrent got more starting damage. Some of its subnodes got buffed. Pretty nice. Freezing Chain Shot got some damage. Buckshot has some scaling increase. Really good. And then, yeah, Granado, Explosive Barrel, Fix and Procs, some broken shit. Just throwing stuff. And then Powder Trail added a proc chance. Nomad. Holy Jesus. A lot of buffs to Nomad, mostly Fizz in the early game. Sandcarver now pierces, making it a significantly better early game ability. Because originally you just flung like sand that did 4 damage into an enemy. And then like did nothing. Now it pierces through enemies, so that's significantly better. A lot of the subnodes... Okay, I'm being sprayed for no reason. A lot of the subnodes have been changed and buffed to make it a little better. Things like Chain Slice are better. Cloud of Sand now has some good stuff. Added some more starting damage if you're going to use that. I don't know why you would. But yeah, just overall, generally some changes to just like the early stuff on Nomad. Buff scaling and starting damage on Aya Raw. Nomad still sucks early. Sandcarver is better. Nomad, however, as a class overall, especially with the tree, feels much better later in the game. So if you push past that, especially once you get to Sand Gush, where we have damage scaling increases and synergy changes, you have a really strong endgame Nomad. Why am I dressed like that? Oh, good. Pipe Bombs on Redneck. Buff damage scaling from 8.25 to 12. Added 6 starting damage. And you now go from 1 Pipe Bomb to 4. So you now have a better leveling experience with Pipe Bombs on Redneck, making their early leveling significantly less terrible. So from level 1 of the skill Pipe Bomb, you're throwing 4 projectiles. Obviously, decrease the maximum points on Stacked Bag, where you get more proj. But if you're someone trying to level a Redneck early on, this will suck significantly less. And then across the board, a lot of things buffed. Buff damage scaling, changed Molotov. Tire Fire buffed, Chainsaw buffed. Pickup Raid has been changed. This is mostly due to performance. And it will look kind of doomery, but I'll assure you the build is still very viable and good when you get enough skill haste. It just takes a while to get going now. However, Pickup Raid has been changed. The order of sub-skills, since motorbike and airplane nodes don't work, or the top left node. And the duration has been removed from 8 to 4 and increased cooldown from 5 to 8, meaning it has a longer cooldown. There was a change here about only allowing 1 truck on the screen at a time. That's the main change. I don't think it's in the notes, but you can only have 1 truck on the screen at a time. But it's not dead. Little divines. You divine enjoyers? Not anymore? Wait, they took that back? You can have multiple trucks again? That got reverted? Wait, so pickup raid's back. Ow. Stop throwing divines. Doesn't it still lag the ever-living shit out of everybody in the lobby, though? Octa, I need a redneck. He's asleep by now, I hope. Good, okay, good. I'm glad he's asleep. Right now, back on the menu? I need to know if it lags people. Because I remember playing with, was it you, Gabe, playing fucking Redneck, and you were lagging the fuck out of us? It was you, it was like, no, it was Stoff and Graxy. Playing Redneck at the same time, I basically couldn't play the game. I literally couldn't play the game with two Rednecks. Even one was miserable. Sentry support? There is sentry support in the new tree, yeah. Alright, well. And then True Trunk Triumph, Splinter buff from 3 to 4 proc chance. Worse than Amazon? Worse. It's the worst lag I've seen in a class outside of Old Fist of Heaven's Paladin. Actually, no, Fizz Amazon's still pretty bad. Probably the same as Fizz Amazon, if not a little better. Necromancer. You had a link to that spreadsheet? I could probably add a link to this in one of my guides, yeah. That'd be a good idea. Well, thank you for the follow, friend. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I was not reading patch notes at this point, apparently. Okay. So they just gave it a shorter duration and a longer cooldown, but removed it from being remove the non-stack. But it's just gonna lag shit. Like, I mean, it sounds like an amazing build to have in your group or in your game, but it's just gonna lag like a motherfucker, right? Not that I mind if I'm getting free XP. Having a redneck in my group basically meant I did nothing. Severe lack of Wawa. I was thinking in a group setting. There's not... No, okay, I didn't mean that as in you guys should Wawa. I was reading what he was saying, guys. Didn't they fix a bunch of lag and FPS drops? They did, but they still exist. And they're made worse by heavy use of projectiles. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. God. Necromancer. Initial amount of summons increased from 1 to 3. Buffed initial damage from 7.5 to 14. Increased health value. Max amount of points in Undead Army. These still suck early. I use them. They do not feel good. They still basically do like very mid damage and die. Mostly they just do mid damage. New tree anywhere? It will be on the 2nd. Mage added 9 starting damage to the skill. Corpse Explosion. Nerfed the flame size on Lich's command by half and lowered the flame tick rate. Kind of unfortunate. That was a cool ability. Meat Bomb. Increased spread corpses from 10 to 48 pixels. Lowered corpse duration. Poison Breath lowered mana costs. More starting damage. More damage scaling. Poison Cloud damage got increased. So some poison bonuses. Mostly early game stuff. Fortunate part about Necro Skelly Minions is just there's no point in which playing like Bone Shred is not just better. At least early. What's up, Cherry? How you doing? How are you? Samurai got buffed in scaling on Kunai and split up has been buffed 2% to 8. Jesus. Use Kunai a little bit as a test. This is a really good skill. Samurai Explosive Kunai is going to be really strong. Change from cast to attack on shuriken throw. Buffed from damage. So this is now just an attack skill. And the light speed node on quick slash is nerfed. Rip. Holy shit. Well, it's going to take me forever to get through these notes. So many. Rivigato, hello, Jerry. How are you? There's so many notes, guys. Two meals to choose from? I know. Lobster too buttery. Okay, are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Just vibing. How you been? Paladin has a plethora of changes. Vengeance has gotten some early buffs and then some late nerfs. Thunder Shield got buffs. Starting damage reduced, though. The starting damage reduction got changed a little bit, which is kind of nice. Initial damage reduction higher. Scaling seems the same. Streamer, can you do this? No, I can't. Wawa. Been okay. I haven't streamed in over a month, though. Damn. Happens. Life happens. Makes it hard sometimes. Makes it very difficult sometimes. Oh, Wawa. Wawa. We can Wawa. I heard Wawa. Okay. Divine Wisdom added 26 starting mana to the skill. Oh, shit. It's been like, oh, only 1 4-hour shift a week at work. Someone struggling. Oh, God. 4-hour shift a week. Dude, those places that have like part-time shift numbers are fucking crazy. There's always those ones that are like hyper competitive on shift slots or just like have no shifts available, but they keep hiring people anyway. Time to find a shitty office job for data entry. Let's see, Divine Wisdom buff mana replenish scaling from 2 to 4. Divine Storm change movement. A lot of Divine Storm changes. A lot of fix on the nodes, too. Lightning Fury got Storm Surge AoE fix. You know, for now, have fun. Have a good one. Hope you have a lovely one. Hope things get a little easier and smoother so you can stream again. Lightning Fury. Storm Surge fixed AoE not working. Thank you all. Million volt charge, fixed not increasing lightning damage. Concentrated Fury nerfed. Ooh. Holy shock aura. Apparently Surging Wrath wasn't working? Okay. Meow. Concentrated Fury nerfed. Ooh. Only 5% per point. That's not that bad. Ball Lightning. Nerf damage return increase from 150 per point to 33. God. Damn. Probably necessary. Seemed really, really overtuned from what I saw. So also now have built-in projectile tag. That's kind of cool. I don't think you use that though. Remove extra damage scaling, reduce max points. Flash from the sky, fixed wrong critical damage number. Ooh. Well then. That's interesting. You know, this hype the servers are going to get nuked on launch day? When I talked to Elias, he said they're prepared for 16 to 24k people with the ability to spin it up even further if needed, like kind of on a dime. So at the end of the day, it'll just be like a code and auth issue. I fully expect there to be server issues, but it happens. Doesn't matter. The game's still good. It's going to suck. I'm going to be frustrated and pissed, and I'll probably get mad a few times. But at the end of the day, who cares? Fucking PoE can't even run a successful launch these days, so who am I to complain? Nerf Plague Doctor Chromatus, but don't really nerf Stormweavers. I mean, they nerf Chromatus mostly because it was like one of the most powerful early game abilities. I still don't understand the Chromatus nerf, though. Most likely they nerfed Chromatus and added the cooldown they did because with the new Orbital and all the skill haste available to you, Chromatus would have been like genuinely fucking insane. Oh, thank you for the follow, friend. Other than that, Holy Bolt got some damage for early. A little bit of Holy Nova for nerf from 6 point to 5. Oh, that's not much. Fire projectiles on main skill. Doesn't matter. Time of season start, 6 a.m. PST apparently. I think. The bot shows in the channel, right? Times it show. Like usually when someone asks when the season is, the bot responds with like a timestamp. Here we go. No, that's the patch notes. Fuck. That's fine. Find it later. 6 p.m. Friday for you? What the fuck? That was 4 a.m.? Dude, I don't know. What time is it? It's normally 5 a.m. PST. Or something close to that. I remember very specifically because I have a neighbor that goes for a walk at like 5 a.m. and I remember I was making coffee. Or no, they go on a walk for 4 a.m. I was making coffee at 4 a.m. once, and they saw me through my window and they were just like stared at me like, "Why are you awake?" And I stared at them like, "Why are you awake?" But we didn't talk. Then they walked away. Have you tested Shaman? No, I have not tested Shaman. It's a time with EST. I looked at it and went, nope. Base combo. Yeah. Wasn't even a combo. It was all in our eyes. You know what? We can see it in our eyes. Your neighbor playing Hero Siege? No, I don't think he's playing Hero Siege. 11 p.m. Friday? Is that bad for you? Since I am unemployed. Well, I meant, Fenny. Sounds like it's not good for Fenny. Amazon, Noxious Strike, added damage. A lot of poison changes, but they don't result in much because poison still needs a massive rework. Holy Hammer did get enough nerfed here, though. Yeah. Interesting. The time of the Discord announcement, my local time? Oh, it is 6 a.m. for me. Yeah, it is. That's your local time. Oh, shit. I get an extra hour of sleep. Let's go. Holy shit. I have to work the next day. Where do you work? I'll work something out. It's huge. Not waking up for 4 a.m. I'm still probably going to wake up at like 4:30 a.m. because I'm going to start my stream an hour before. Or like a little earlier. Just so I can help people with like new player questions. But hey, a little longer sleep. Astropies got added damage. Ending Fate got nerfed. That makes sense. That's from above intelligence scaling? God. For level, Hyper Spears, Leaping Ambush, and Venom. All these changes, like, you don't really use this anymore. Poison needs a rework. It's getting one in Season 10, though. Spearnage node not working. That's a good fix. Storm Dash wasn't working? What? Charge Dash, Caustic Spearhead. Remove shotgunning from this skill? Oh. Caustic Arc. I mean, most people aren't using that. I mean, I guess they were. And then Thunder Fury. Storm's Wisdom reduced the amount of points 5 to 3. Tectonic Tremors nerf from 20 to 10. And Leaping Thunder nerf projectile bounces from 3 to 2. Probably all in preparation for what the tree's going to be able to do to make this ability really good. I'm going to start. It means 3 to 3 and wake up. Yeah. You know, real time zone, bozo, wah. All right. Now start with a basic sword and basic pistol, so you can choose which side of the tree you're going to use right from the start. Kind of cool. Trigger finger got buffed, both in base damage and scaling. Bullet hell got a node that wasn't working fixed. Possessed bullet got a couple things fixed here with a new description. Shredder trap, phantom burst cast fixed and removed. Fixed not having a proc chance on ripping shredder blade. Frostbiting bullets fixed on absolute mayhem. Fast slices got extra starting damage. Feels good. It does feel good, but the movement is not great. And what we got? Strength Veil, nerf from 3 to 2.5. Again with the nerfs to Slice of Shadow, Strength and Veil. Makes sense, given all the strength capability. You can get a lot of stats in this season, so it kind of makes sense. And then Demon Shield changed to 4.5 plus 5 per point. I like a lot of these early scaling changes. Bone Fragments. Those are like my favorite class. Added starting damage. Heterotropic Ossification. Projectiles per point moved down to 2 from 3. Bone Cannonade. Proc chance has been moved down. Demon's Fury projectile speed is moved down. Carve Fragments against bleeding has been moved down. And damage on Demon's Grip has been moved down. This is the majority of a single target nerf. On top of Bone Storm having its Arcane Break cut in half. This is because Demon Spawn did more damage single target than any caster that wasn't bugged like Marksman Drone. So it was one of the highest target like casters in the game for damage. Now it's balanced. It still does good single target. The class is not dead at all. It's still really good. I still global bosses with it. Just a really good class still. Impale cast range and damage got increased. As did a Demonic Effect node. This is really good for like level 1 through 8 on Demon Spawn. Feels a lot better. Then Blood Bolt's got some starting damage, but it still sucks because it's Blood Bolts. Mana Pool got starting mana replenish. And Bone Storm got that nerf we talked about, which is very unfortunate. Rest in peace, Bone Storm, Arcane Break. There are other sources of Arcane Break. Like there's one on Impale technically, but when testing it, I found that stopping to cast Impale instead of just spam casting Bone Fragments was a DPS loss instead of just taking the 75 break from Bone Storm. So, like, at the end of the day, this still does crazy damage. Still one of the best classes in the game. A lot of Shaman changes. Tectonic Boulder buff damage from 8.75 to 11. Added 5 starting damage to the skill. Twister got buffed in the same way. Cooldown on Astral Intellect got changed. Earth Totem, initial totem amount by 1 increase. Goddamn. Int scaling on Fire Totem. Storm Totem got based and int scaling. Buffs on their sub nodes. That's pretty good. Fixes on Earthbind. I mean, Shaman Totems have a lot of potential to be really good this season. I just don't know how long it's going to take for them to really hit that point. White Mage. Ooh. Buff damage scaling on Restless Spirits. I definitely felt that. Same thing with Shadow Bolt at early levels with base starting damage. Heavenly Fire getting more damage scaling and base damage is really good for the late game as well. Malediction now shoots 6 crows instead of 3. Base damage buffed. Nice little skill to just have. Don't stop a wah-wahing. Satan's Mark and a couple things here have been fixed. A lot of the bug nodes have been fixed, mostly in Bursts of Light. Mana Orb, which is the build guide I have on my YouTube, is really strong. It actually had to be nerfed from 3 seconds to 6 seconds for cooldown because it was too strong. It is still insane. And if you were to stack Skill Haste, you can get down back to 3 seconds. And then the range of Chain of Holy Lightning has been buffed, now making it actually playable without being right in front of the monster's face, kissing them on the lips. Marauder, Big Ba'am, buff damage scaling. And then Heavy Ball, got a couple things. Max amount of points from 3 to 4. Critical damage wasn't working on Critical Mass. Sharpened Spikes, now gives 2 projectiles. Second, third points give you extra 1 per point. More damage. Heavy Swing, Mechanical Change, increases radius and speed, decreases lifetime from 3 to 1 second. Just a couple changes. Me next. Wait, you guys want to kiss the monster on the lips or me? How many more classes we got? Kind of tired of reading patch notes. Plague of Rats buffed scaling. So early Plague of Rats. Why not both? Buff starting damage. Change one of the synergies to Exploding Mice. A lot of Plague of Rats buffs. Mostly because Chromatus did get a nerf. Went from 3 to 5 second cooldown. Got more damage. But in general, damage per level is increased as well. Is Amazon any good? Amazon Thunder Fury is pretty good. It's good clearing ability. Hi, Tenton. How are you? Did you come home and immediately fall asleep? No, you didn't. You didn't fall asleep. No, you like were here for like an hour. And then you just vanished. Because I remember we were talking about the date. I figured you just came home and were like hella tired. Surely you have the third off, right? Social bloodletting huge nerf since the end game is only with range weapons. Kind of. There's another buff to it though, which is you can now get the piercing on it with the belt. There's gear swapping between Surge and Bone Barrage. Not really. It's an incarnation tree swap, if anything, which you get 2 free pages anyway. But gear swapping, not really. The most gear swapping you do between the two is you press X to swap weapons. Because you'll have for Blood Surge, you're probably using Blood of Abaddon. And then for Bone Barrage, you're just using like 2 other weapons. You could even use Blood of Abaddon for Bone Barrage if you don't have better FCR on your other weapon. Because FCR is really god for that. No? You don't have it off? Did you not even bother, or you just couldn't get it off? Honestly, it's probably okay. He'll skip all the server announcements and get in right as Sleepy is done with his leveling so he can talk to you. Playground's buff. Scaling. Scaling got buffed. Interesting. I need to make a thumbnail for the filter guide. Should I make the thumbnail on stream? Alright. Pretty good. Toxic Flask, Chromatis Presence got changed to the initial point. Melee weapons only. There's a node in the tree that lets you use any weapons with any skill. So you could take that. It lowers your damage a little bit, but it was meant to work like this since day one. I love how they add this here because people are going to be bitching about this constantly. Put a Wawa on the thumbnail. I'm not putting a Wawa on the thumbnail. All right. Now start with a basic polearm and shield. You can choose which side of the tree you're going to use. Battle charge buffed. Oh, that's pretty good. Glorious Strike has been buffed. Oh, shit. That got really buffed. I still feel like pre-40 it's going to be pretty bad. I had too much shit going at work and already taking time off for Ellie and PoE, plus my boss is only backup if she's off during that time. But yeah, history tracks, there will be server issues. Yeah, I'm having a lot going on at work. It's really hard to like I want to take more time off for Hero Siege, but I don't know if I can. Like, realistically. Okay. Lance Thrust got buffed too. Wow, a lot of the early Fizz stuff got buffed. Mostly probably to help. And Shield Slam got a buff. Wow, that's a big buff. Starting damage on 160. And Hone Defense is nerfed armor scaling. That makes sense. Hone Defense is kind of crazy. Reformated HP due to a broken interaction with a summon life scaling to the Incarnation Tree. Now inherits extra summon amount stat. Interesting. Probably still crazy. Nerfed armor scaling on Shield Wall as well. Okay, Knight's Valor, nerf Vitality 2-1. Life per point 2-1. Okay, just trying to nerf some of their crazy spreadability. And Resilience got the same change. Alright. The Shield Lancer Fizz is going to be a little easier to level, but still sounds like pain. And then it's going to be really good at 40. Frozen Boulder added 7.25 starting damage, added 5.25 to breath, and Flash Freeze, nerf damage. Buff attack speed per point. That's good. Attack speed's good. And Glacial Armor changed. Not a lot of changes to Jotun. Still going to be one of the best classes. Illusionist. Sand Guardians are dumb. It's like one guy that enjoys this skill. Guardian base cap is now 15 Guardians. That's a lot. Orbital Sand, added Orbital Tag. The only thing that affects the Orbital Tag on these is they get larger and they get more duration. And like spin faster. It doesn't make them have like more range. I don't know if it's a bug or not. Hi, Asriel. Hello. Link of Sand now shows buff duration and buff duration to 8 seconds. Both buffs are now added when casting. Kind of cool. Little free arcane steroid for damage. Desert's Army inherits small nodes, which is cool. Call of War, pretty cool. Age proliferation, more starting damage, better intelligence scaling. Damage scaling increase. Bridge between reality has been buffed to 30 and has 3 points max. Age multiproliferation, damage buff from 75 to 85. And one of the synergies from Grav Slam to Dimensional Displacement. And Grav Slam got some damage. This is why Age proliferation is now a viable build. Tsunami got some added starting damage. Makes leveling those first 8 levels before you get Solar Dash really good. Scorching Whip got some base damage. Got more int scaling. Damage scaling. Whirl Whipper now gives you 2 projectiles. Second and third give 1 extra. Nerfed AoE on Solar Arc. I know the whip build late game is actually like giga cracked, but getting there takes a lot of items. Until then, Black Hole kind of owns. Whiplash projectile nerf some damage scaling on it. That makes sense. Oh, he meeting. Additional projectiles on Solar Flare have been increased. Starting damage, buffed int. Solar Flare got some buffs overall. The problem with Solar Flare is if you try to scale it in a super late game, you end up having too many Solar Flares and lagging the shit out of your game. So that's a slight problem as well. We got Black Hole. Supermassive nerfed. This is the only change Black Hole got. It's still good. Is that Ark's going to play? Eventually, yeah, he's going to go Whip. He's going to play Black Hole into Whip, probably. And then, yeah, Lunar Orbit actually is one of the interesting changes. It makes the level 40 and, like, up really good. Change the synergies to Asteroid and Blood Moon. So you level Lunar Orbit, like, from 40 with, like, Black Hole as, like, a suck ability to draw monsters in. Lunar Orbit's just, like, really good. Really, really good. Butcher. Slicing Throw got a buff chance on Burn the Corpses. Bloody Combustion got a nerf. Chain Rip, Prey on the Weak got stun nerf. Rabies no longer procs on other players, only affects the Butcher. I don't know why the hell it was proccing other players. Butcher Wokage. Reduce Rabies scaling from 0.25 to 0.20 per level. Reduce max points in Serious Fever. A lot of Furious Strike nerfs, mostly on Rabies. Stick to the core, which is base number. There's a lot of Furious Strike changes. Heard Prophet has some HP stack scaling. It does. It has double HP stack scaling. It has both HP stack scaling on a passive and in one of its subnode augments for one of its builds. And then Absolute Unit got a buffed proc chance. Interesting. Furious got buffed right there as well. And then Brutalizing Slash nerfed bleed tick rate by a lot. That's probably because you can get more bleed tick rate now than ever. Sweaver, Charge Bolt, nerf base projectile duration from 3 to 2. This is probably to stop it from lagging. It still lags. Added base damage. This really helps going through the like early part of the game. The skill is still not like the best early skill, but it'll get you through the first 40 levels. Lightning Surge no longer goes through hard walls. This is the change everybody is massively panicking about because there are some small like hard walls in Overworld, and dungeons are mostly all hard walls. So people are losing their shit saying Stormweaver is dead. Combined with a couple other changes in here. It's not. It's still very good. I don't know why you're in dungeons that much anyway. Supercharged projectile scaling changed from 3 per point to 2. So 1 per point. It's really not that bad. This change is bad at all because you get extra projectiles from a proc in the tree. And the rest of these are just kind of whatever. Stormcloud is whatever. It doesn't scale with your Stormcloud. Current Lightning's kind of whatever. Stormbolt's kind of cool, but we don't really use it much. And Battery Within getting an initial of 4.5 is nice. And then Pyro, Slaying Rifts added damage to the starting skill. Pyrotechnician got completely changed all over. Pretty much significantly buffed. Actually pretty helpful in that sense. Just a good ability now. I foresee this being a very played ability. So this is kind of cool. Kind of fun. Headbanger, also pretty good. And Moshpit Massacre, also pretty good. Lightning Bard remained a little untouched, but it got enough damage to where it's a pretty viable build. Don't wah-wah. I'm at the end of the patch notes, guys. I'm done with them. Don't wah-wah. It's the end of the patch notes. Okay. Guys, don't wah-wah. Don't wah-wah. You guys were wah-wahing the whole time. You're putting shit on me the whole time. Every time I looked over, I was bald, or I had glasses, or I looked like Sailor Moon, or I had an AK-47. Every time. Don't wah-wah the whole time. Don't wah-wah. Stop wah-wahing. Anyway, if you want to come wah-wah with me, my Twitch is in the description. There, I'll let Orca decide if he has time to edit that. It's like an hour-long fucking video. I don't think I'll have time. I don't know when we're going to be able to post. I could just post that raw. I just post that shit raw, honestly. Like, unedited with some music. Raw. If you been through that, could you start from the beginning? Yeah. All right, hold on. All right.
There are elves that make shoes, cookies, and train to be the dentist for his tiny mouth.
Stop it.
Elves?
Stop it. Stop bouncing. Stop bouncing and a wallowing. God, God, how angry the Bouncy's cat looks always fucking kills me. I can't, dude. I can't, dude. Oh. Nice feet. All right. All right. All right, Fenny, you missed. Okay, I'm starting over. You ready, Fenny? You ready? I'm starting over. Fenny needs me to start over, guys. I gotta start over. All right, Encouragement Tree is a skill tree. You can put points in obtained from hero levels. The old tree is gone. This new massive 1100 skill node tree will take its place. The tree gives massive power. Solves both early and game progression all the way in theory. Ether Atlas Tree, Ether skill tree, where you can allocate points into a mechanic, the specific nodes, and boost out all sorts of stuff and mechanics to make them more juiced. Ah! Architect Rune, a new Ross added. The Architect Rune wants a celestial being tasked with shifting reality. The Architect is driven by the infinite parameters of existence and now resides in a sort of shifting. Slower? 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 I appreciate about Hero Siege is I can go AFK for like. Oh, by the way, I haven't turned off Hero Siege because the beta hasn't been getting updated. I haven't turned Hero Siege off in like 3 days. The game never disconnects you. I was in the same game for 2 days. It's just good for that. Who the fuck said Sleepy got a dump house, little bro? Yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. God damn it. God damn it. Are you allowed to show profit? Oh, yeah, I've showed profit a bunch. Yeah, I'm allowed to show profit. Red Bacate? Red Bacate? All right, I know what we're doing. I know what we're doing. Since there's no mod around to just buff my character up. All right. All right. All right, hold up. Hold up. Sleepy trucking. Sleepy truck. I'm sleepy trucking. The skins they have. Holy fuck, there's a cowboy skin. Some dudes down on Ram Ranch. Fuck yeah, dude. Please want to see HP stack nodes? I can in a bit. Right now, we're gonna cheat a little bit. Oh, 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 oh. Yes, yes. Quick, throw the Molotovs. Look at random. I can throw multiple. Wait, no, it's pipe bomb that you throw. Fuck, where's pipe bomb? Wrong one. Wrong one. Wait. Oh, there's no opacity. Opacity's not on. Boom. Oh, one by the way. Damn. Boom. Level 1 redneck coming in hot. Look at that. I think random might be AFK. Could Wawa this. Alright, let's level. Try out Totem Shaman? I have not. I have not yet tried out Totem Shaman. Is next on the list and what you're saying? It's tempting.
It's tempting to try out.
It's tempting to try out. It really is. It really is. Oh, legions. Let's go. Holy. Next on the list. Doiden. Doiden. My big old doity. Old doity buddy. We're not using Chainsaw Massacre for leveling? I don't fucking have it, dude. You beat the Spire? Hell yeah. What a blaster. What other vids do you plan on doing each other than the guides? Tomorrow I'm posting a guide for filters. Tonight I'm either recording my end game, like what to do at level 100 guide. I have a tips and trick video as well. They're gonna talk about like little tips and tricks and stuff. That should be done sometime tomorrow. And then I have an end game, like what to do at level 100. And a full trade guide. There's a couple other videos I want to do too. I just don't have all the time. Stop a wawawing. Stop a wawawing. You guys had enough of Wawa already, didn't you? I swear you guys had enough of Wawa. We had to publish different atlas trees for farming strats. We can as of the 2nd, but there's not really like a point. It's not like PoE. You look at the tree and you're gonna either take it or not. It's not like, oh, you combine this and it has this interaction and this is the best. It's like you press T on season start, you'll know exactly like, oh, this looks good. Hey, Mimic's perfect. But yeah, like honestly, there's no like farming strats. It's just like, do I want everything from this mechanic? Like the mechanics don't really overlap super well. Holy fuck, the loot. I gotta turn off filter. Lots of content? Yeah, I'm gonna try. Mechanics can you fully invest into? I was able to invest into fully 2, but I didn't have all the points. I don't know if it's gonna be 3 or if it's gonna be like 2.5. I was still missing some of the points from doing like wormholes and stuff, because I know like later quests require wormholes. So it could be a lot. Yeah, at least in my first iteration before all the beta wipes happened, I was able to invest fully into 2 different mechanics. Thanks for leaving this video. You're welcome. Hope it was helpful. Hope it helped you decide your class. Uh-oh. Wildwood Plains. And Wormhole seems really good for leveling. Yeah, you can probably level in wormholes. I think there's better ways to level now, though. Especially if you have, like, group play available to you. Or you mean, like, unstable rifts? Or you mean, like, actual wormholes? Hi, Adro. You,
Glow pass.
Yeah, rifts. Yeah, rifts are really good. Rifts are very good for leveling. Yeah, unstable rifts is good for leveling. The problem is just actually proccing them. It's like really the only thing is like you got to proc them. It comes down to consistency as well. Like, yes, if you get an unstable rift, it's cool because you can go in there and get more XP. The problem is when you like, your rogue chainsaw on the right tree has a sentry tag. Rogue chainsaw does not have the sentry tag. It might with one of the augs. Doesn't look like it. No sentry tag. Rip. Oh, get blasted. Get fucking blasted, dude. Gaming. Not enough glorp ass in chat. They've moved on to wah-wahing, apparently. The new thing is apparently wah-wahing, especially while I'm trying to record a patch notes video. How big we will be on season start? Probably pretty big. But, you know, eventually we'll get in and we'll be able to play. That's all that matters. They have the ability to spin up their servers a little more, though, so I think it'll be okay. Oh, I can't wear these. Fenny, what are you doing there? What is that? I gotta find out where Fenny works so I can make sure they're closed that day. So Chainsaw Massacre? Oh my god, fine. Fine. You want Chainsaw Massacre? Alright. You happy now? Fucking Barb Whirlwind from D2. Jesus, how miserable. Ready and ooh. Ooh. We're spinning. That shit's funny. Hold up, how much can we get the radius to? Oh, I'm gaming, dude. Ready? Ooh. He's salami handing. I mean, I have dev charms on, so of course it's better. By the size? Ah. Dude, those pipe bombs. Random's missing out. He's missing out on the goon. The gooning. Oh, Scourge Gladiator. If I was a poison build, I'd be entering Omega Goon. Oh, I need to post my other thing in CC video real quick. Post my other illusionist video. Did I ever actually even copy that into the fucking guide? I did. Okay. Oh, do you have 100k DPS in Act 1? No, I have dev charms turned on. I'm just dicking around. Hi, Random. Oh, there he is. Random, did you see this? This ability at level 1 now in Season 9? That's level 1. Then there's always level 10. You read the patch notes? No way. The fuck? And like that, Random was being baited back towards Redneck. How familiar are you with, You want lag? Keep baiting? I'm not baiting. I was gonna go see how laggy it was. How familiar are you with the MTX for Redneck, by the way? Like, are you aware that when you're in the cowboy skin, it summons carriages with got little bandits on top of them with pistols? Instead of the Redneck trucks when you're in normal form? Yeah, it's so fucking good, dude. It's so good. If it takes a note, it lets him do double disasters. Oh no, he could do that. Yeah, you can take the node that lets you dual wield and do double disasters. And then every kill you could proc like multiple fucking pickup raids. And like delete the entire map. Good luck with those runes though. Cost you more than a fucking angelic to buy the runes. Is that thing like 4 high runes? That thing's like an ungodly amount of high runes, if I remember correctly. Josser is Zed. Fuck. Zed? There's as well a Google Doc guide for Redneck? Yeah. X2. Fuck off. Yeesh, dude. I don't know about that one. Can I post it? You can, yeah. It's probably Phil's, I assume. He has like the like craziest detailed doc I've ever seen. I'm pretty sure you just linked the patch notes. I'm like, wait a minute, that doesn't look right. Let's type fat notes. Any fat noters? You know what's sad? I don't think Cheese ever came back. Did he die? He was like here at the beginning of the stream. And he just said, hey, I'm just opening the stream. I have to leave now. Goodbye. And he just hasn't been back. And now it's past his bedtime. So that's depressing. Hope he's all right. I know he's been really busy. Like he like was like not here at all. He's gone for like 4 hours the day before that. He's been gone like basically the whole week. Hope he's doing okay. I know what it's like having to go through the whole like fucking bullshit of getting like your gallbladder taken out and how stupid like American healthcare and insurance is. They get bounced around so much shit. So she might put his house on fire? Possibly.
Entry 15 of the fat notes, 12 cookie totes and 4 bubba. For breakfast.
For breakfast? For breakfast?
Fat notes Cordian.
Okay. We're fat noting. Hey Cat, one question. What's up? Do we even have like more of these right now? Yeah, with an ad right as you asked? Oh no. He's gone. i7 TV's fucked? Uh-oh. We have that emote? Oh, it's global. Better TV global. Fuck. Oh, it's an April Fool's thing? Oh, yeah, you have to turn off the April Fool's thing. April Fool's stuff? Shit's kind of dumb. I appreciate the occasional April Fool's joke, but not from a platform that has been repeatedly failing literally every creator and viewer on it for multiple years now and does nothing to rectify the situation. So, before they do their like, haha, we're fun thing, I'd like them to do, you know, anything good. Anything helpful. Holy shit. One question. I miss Twitch too? Oh, I just don't like what they do. Have a good night, Doid. Love you. See you tomorrow. It's not what they did recently. It's just what they've always been doing. You know? I refuse to stop shitting on them for it. Oh, you know what I actually need more than leveling some fucking redneck? I need... Birthday cat. It's not my birthday. I need, like, just footage of me, like, just blasting shit. Happy birthday? Oh, happy birthdays? Those are over before I learn to keep leveling. Oh, my God. Fucking slave driver. I just need to teleport through and not kill stuff. OP in Java. What is that? Is that a coding language, or? Doesn't your OnlyFans have video of you blasting shit? Alright. I don't have an OnlyFans. Object-oriented programming. Fun. I was taking programming class. Like, I signed up for, like, a website to take, like, programming lessons. And I was learning, like, Python. And I learned Python for, like, 2 weeks. And then I immediately was like, yeah, I don't want to do this. Python? Yeah, it was starting me with Python. The snake? Okay. Python's pretty lame. It was a cool website. It like taught you how to do stuff in a very entertaining way, and it was a good website for learning Python. But halfway through it, I was just like, I don't think I actually want to do this. Like, I want to do it for money. Like, the whole reason I was interested in going into like coding is because like I wanted a job. I wanted a skill that I could get hired remotely with. Because I fucking don't want to ever be in an office again in my goddamn life. I never want to be in a fucking office with a bunch of cackling idiots and middle managers and people coughing and sneezing into a tissue because God forbid you call out sick. Like, I just don't want to. So I tried learning coding. And then I hated it and just decided to start streaming instead since I already had a job. Some of the IT qualifications probably it's a nightmare to get work right now. That's fair, yeah. That was the other thing. Once I started looking more into coding prospects, it was like really awful for like getting jobs and like all this shit. And I'm just like, am I even learning this for a good reason? And it was like at the end of the day, I'm just getting a job that's like there's some fucking boss looking over my shoulder being a dick. And now you get Wawa. Now I get Wawa. Python arrays, dude. Python arrays can eat my ass. I think that was the crash out moment, was learning the arrays. I was like, this sucks. This sucks. I'm going in, dude. I'm ingoing. Game? Hello. What's up, Piper? How you doing? The reason I am backing out of a grad school comp sci and going back into the trades. Yeah. I'm data science right now and have no idea what I'm going to do in the future. It's rough, man. Data science was actually what I was learning for. It was Python for data science. There's like coding and programming for data science. Like a lot of back-end development stuff. I was like, oh, the job prospects are great, blah, blah, blah. And then I started talking to people and they're like, no, they're not. Like, especially if you live in the U.S., like, they're outsourcing, like, every job in the U.S. They're just bringing in, like, H-1B visas to, like, cover it for cheaper rates and the ability to deport them or, like, just fire them with immunity. Like, so, like, why would you learn to do anything like that? It's hard out there. That's why it's like, oh, everybody's like, oh, learn this skill, learn this skill, learn this skill. It's like, dude, I can't. Like, there's no jobs. Because no companies are hiring. They're trying to replace everybody with AI and trying to just get people from, like, out of the country to work for them. Starting a search engine optimization, AI optimization next week. Yeah, honestly, the only real money right now is to learn AI shit. And just, like, AI shill to a bunch of fucking boomers. He's only 56 hours? Dear God. That's not a lot of time. I gotta get some work done. Flu got you? I hope you're feeling better. Shit. Do you think that either the Hero Siege devs or someone with Hero Siege devs permission to access API would ever make something like PoE Twitch extension where you can view person's current gear via a sidebar on Twitch? I would love that. I would love that. I know someone who makes, I don't know them, but, like, I know another streamer. Oh, thank you for the follow. I know another streamer who makes Twitch extensions. Now, I was thinking about reaching out to him, but the problem is with the extension, you need the API access. And they've been really hesitant to give any API access because I think it gives too much access to the game. And since they're already trying to, like, you know, fix exploits and hacks. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we'll get API eventually in the future. I think in the future it's possible. Yeah, they had a cheating problem in check. Better now than Friday. That's good. I have to sell paw picks soon. We're cutting back hours again. A lot of people's work are cutting back hours. All companies are like, we're literally in a recession and just like nobody wants to talk about it. Like the entire US is essentially in a recession. The whole fucking world's in a recession. We are slowly hitting revolution points as the days go by. Let's go to Iran. What about that one? Wait, for what? Wait, why go to Iran? They have jobs there? We need some more plumbers for all the shit happening? Yeah. Oh, for war? Nah, I'm not dying for Israel. My military? Yeah, sure. That's definitely who they're helping over there. Suddenly know how I felt back when, like, we went to war or to find Saddam Hussein's weapons of mass destruction. It's like how all my, like, uncles felt when they were like, that's not real. At least you get to eat lobster before getting sent to death. That's always so funny when all the soldiers start pointing out, like, oh, we're getting good food, we're about to go die. It's like, Jesus Christ, how grim. How fucking grim. Most technologically advanced society's ever been, and we're still waging fucking holy wars on genociding populaces just so someone can create fucking evangelical Wakanda. God. Wasn't COVID stronger? I like Black Panther. Think about it, we have higher gas prices now, so pedophiles don't go to jail. Yeah, that's a great way to think about it. Fucking hell, dude. Mission Ranger Battalion, and we're getting steak and lobster the night before finding out I was going to Somalia right after getting back from Afghanistan. Yep. You think after everybody knowing that's kind of a tell, they would stop doing it? But I guess it increases morale no matter what. They're going to send you, they may as well feed you, I guess. I saw the No Kings or whatever protests going on in the U.S. and all I can think is there was way less people on January 6th. The No Kings protest, yeah, another fucking paid protest. Great. Fake shit. Another psyop. Maybe with Chili Max and you had lobster, I'd choose lobster. Yeah, obviously. Chili Max pretty good though. He starts to have a rise in pizza delivery orders due to operation tempo increasing. It's always a teleplanning cycle too. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I remember seeing people talking about like when there's a mass increase in pizza delivery orders, like to like operation areas, that's like, oh, there's about to be a war or something. Yeah, Pizza Radar knew it was happening 2 hours before. Yep. That's so funny. Like a very grim way, but it's very funny. Like, yeah, how did you guys know that a war was about to start? Everyone in our capital started ordering pizza. Fucking stupid clown-ass country. We're gonna say over 8 million people turned out for it. Yeah, dude. Cope. Yeah. 8 million people. Sure they did. Wonder who's funding that. Wonder what country they're from. Why would they just go and tell lies? Start ordering at like 2 a.m. Yeah, it's the time of order and it's the volume of orders that always trigger that. It's super funny. Especially the media on WhatsApp 3 days with all the war plans. They basically do. It's kind of funny. Like they literally do, actually. Because that's happened so much that people picked up a pattern. Yep. Get steak and lobster. DC orders lots of pizza 3. Nancy Pelosi conducts vast amounts of stock options and trades. Yep. That happened recently with the price of oil. When they said they were backing out of the war, the price of oil changed and someone made like a fucking $3 billion trade. And then an hour later, they're like, actually, we're doubling down on the war. Like the person knew. Like, dude, fuck off. Calculate risk. Someone made over 60 billion trades before Trump announced it. Yep. Surely they didn't know. Just coincidence, right? Market manipulation doesn't work anymore. It seems like the wider economy has gotten wise to that ploy. It has. January 6 in Brazil and 23 in January, there's like 5K people that took over the Congress. 8 million people ain't doing shit because it's not actually 8 million people. They're lying. And most of them are paid to be there. And most of them aren't going to do shit. They never do shit. They never do anything. They burn down a bunch of fucking buildings and stores and block traffic and nothing ever happens. They just ruin like general like areas for the other like working class citizens and then nothing happens. You made 60 billion? Same people that shorted the airlines on the 9/11? Yeah. Weird how that works. Wonder if they ever took out any weird insurance policies that had never been seen before on the Twin Towers and the trade tower in LA out of nowhere. It'd be so strange. It's always the same person. Where's your class? I have dev charms on. I have dev charms on. Yeah. I have dev charms on. I would quit if I worked at that LA building. I'm surprised it hasn't been attacked yet. They're still waiting. I think it's because everyone's wise to it that they didn't do it. It's like they were setting up that false flag Iran attack so hard. They were so hard pushing that false flag. And then Iran literally came out and was like, yeah, we're not doing shit. Like, we have no problem with the American people. And then everyone on Twitter and like everywhere was just like, huh. Interesting. Same guy who insured the Twin Towers like a week before they blew up with a very specific insurance plan specifically for terrorist attacks. Protesting is the way you want to behave when you're angry so they can ignore you and can do whatever they want. There's only one stuff will stop. Yup. I saw a picture the other day and it was like those little like soy face, you know, those little soy jack, those little soy face meme characters. And they were like dancing under a banner that said dance the fascism away. It said protests allowed between 5:30 and 6:30 p.m. per police order. I was just fucking dying. I was just fucking dying. I was like, yeah, dude. So fucking corny. These corny ass fucking protests. Shouting in the street, holding signs, peacefully organized. Something about the Hunger Games USA chart. Oh my god. Texas Solos. Yep. Texas Solos easy. I think we have 30 chatters. We can take over our stream. Nah. You're not taking over the stream. Dude, I forgot about the South Korean attempted coup. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. It all went down in like one night. Please stop group stripping. Wait, who's group stripping? Is someone group stripping? I'll pull the AK again? I might. Did I miss an episode? What do you mean 21k HP at level 24? I have dev items on. I have dev items on. We're just gliding through the game. I mean, the processor asking them to stop while dancing from your meme. Oh. That's funny. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I was like, I didn't get it at first. It's so funny. It's such a funny image. I should find that image. Does AoE scaling from the tree scale the explode from Lilith's amulet or Amun-Ra potion? I think only like one person killed Amun-Ra on the beta, so I'm not entirely sure. The problem is we don't have access to like the data or the abilities those give to see their tags. If anything, it might scale, like if they're explosion effects, there are explosion scaling on the tree. We can't spawn items? Yeah. Do you guys think it would be better or worse if we could spawn items? You're doing pretty crazy. AOD was an explosive kunai build and didn't have proper gear or chest augment. Got me guessing my starter.